Welcome, my friends, back to Marvel Snap. We're live with the cloning Vaz as the hot location. You're catching us in the middle of one of our warm-up matches, which looks like each of us has a deck that is ready to be able to take significant advantage of the current hot location. How do we pilot this one out? So they have the triple collector, open space on the cloning Vaz to be able to keep on dropping in. I, meanwhile, have a 12 power dagger, an 8 power dagger, and a human torch established on the board with a cloak in hand. I think the play is something like cloak, clone, cloak, play Iron Fist, clone Iron Fist, play human torch. Oh, human torch. Yep, I was in the warm-up matches. Great to see everybody in chat. Rich, AR, Looping Moon, Brent, Edward, Jose, Cyber. Great to see all of you guys. Rickster on the Twitch side. Awesome to have you joining in. Hey, Urko. With the 7 months rejoin on Team Teddy, pillar of the community. Always great to see you, my friend. I don't know, I feel like the Falcon here is actually really good for us. Let's play it. And then I could play, yeah, let's play that. Now we get the power up. We pick up our ones. And admittedly, it's, yeah, it's 2 Iron Fist. We're fine. We should be fine. We can move a dagger. And then we can like play punch a bunch. So these are each 8 points. I can also play you. That's gonna move this here. I should probably play Bishop, right? I'm gonna play 4 other cards in conjunction with the Bishop. So let's play the Bishop. Move the weaker dagger. Then we can play you, punch you. I can then play, that's moving 10 points. It's really hard for me to keep track of like the predictive nature of where stuff is actually going to be going. Play an Iron Fist over here. And then bump 1 more over. To be able to win at cloning Vats. And then these are both shuffling left. There's no more space for the Bast. Good gosh. Without Wax, how's it going? Tim Palmer, good to see you. Computer is now downloading Diablo 4. Cannot wait. So what are the reads on Diablo 4? Is it good? People enjoying it? They moved all the collectors back. I've heard a lot of good things about Diablo. You know what? We still made it pretty close. Within 3 points with their double devil dino. I'm proud of that. Urko, you enjoy D4 so far? Oh, you're gonna emote on that one? You're gonna emote on that one, man? Come on. Come on. Have some dignity. You didn't even snap. I feel like if you're gonna throw a BM emote, you have to have snapped, you know? If it's just like, hey, I just played it out, oh, and I beat you, it's just like, you can say GG at the end of a match that you just let play out, that's fine. You can say GG whenever. But the BM, I don't see any even motivation to do it if you won 2 cubes. Teddy Ninja started playing the game again, and it is so fun. Bot Central, oh yeah. Bots are all over the place. Because they kept a number of the competitive Infinite players at Infinite if they had overground their levels. Dark Nizzle, great to see you. Lacta's probably a bot. Fist Bump is GG still, right? Yep, Fist Bump still GG. Let's go Iron Fist. Oh, hang on. It's supposed to be like this. Well, what order do I want it? I guess it's Iron Fist, Human Torch like this. Flame on! The new Miles cosmetic bundle is what bundles should be and makes me want to spend money. The Hawk bundle is beyond tone deaf. Yeah, it's like, hey, we wanted to sell a bundle for this guy, but we never got around to it. So now we've made the bundle, but he's supposed to be Series 3. So why would people want to buy him? Well, what if he just wasn't Series 3? No, that works. No, come on. You're just going to play this deck? Best Bunny? Not at all. I play a bunch of different decks every stream. I normally bounce around. It depends on if I'm feeling like a lot of deck building itch, but I normally get to 3 different decks, like minimum 3 decks a stream. We'll go Angela here. Bounce with the beast. Bounce, bounce, bounce to the rhythm of the beast. Maybe it's just beast, so that Ghost Spider has flexibility to keep moving torch. It's weird leaving Angela off the table, but I'll try it. How's everyone enjoying the Ghost Spider? I'm loving it. Is Iron Lad worth the 6k tokens, or must I save for 2099? Cyber, Iron Lad is worth it. You do not need to save for 2099, and you're right, it's a bot. 2099 is not the one you save for. You save for Silk and you save for Ham. 2099 is like, seems like a very niche use case. It's unfortunate, but that's how it seems. I guess I'll go Angela here. And then I can play Iron Fist, Human Torch, Ghost Spider. This is why I love this deck, man. Ooh. Punch for 8, back for 16. A 116? Yeah, sign me up. It's sad the Hawk variant is so expensive. Thank goodness I've got my my coveted Pixel Hawk. Been rocking that one for a while. There's a few Dumbo bots that I used to play to win 8 cubes off, and I've been getting them a lot. Nice, nice. Brent, joining up yet again. Glad to be part of the community. Keep it up, Teddy. Thank you, Brent. Thank you. Team Teddy grows stronger. Support is very much appreciated. Goes a long way for us here at the channel. I think I just play Chavez here on left, and if they have the Shang-Chi, I cry. Well, do I play here then? Because if they follow up, they lose the 5, so I'm farther ahead at Atlantis than it looks. I'll do this. Hey, Teddy, for your friendly battles today, you should pick a... Hold on. I should pick something and give them 10 minutes to build before the match. Hopefully the winner would leave while you build. Though thought the Twitch rifle stuff was great. Ah, stipulation. I got you. We certainly could. With Conquest mode giving us a broader access to the battle mode, than having the viewer battles be more skewed one way or the other of like some interesting deck building challenges could be the way to go. Flipping Moon, you're going to wait for the Conquest, but I'm going to play more than enough when that comes out. Yeah, if you're budgeting your time for the whole month, Conquest is launch is going to be lit. It's going to be great. Let's go Torch. Tim Palmer with the $5 super chat. Team Teddy grows stronger. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Very generous of you. Support goes a long way for us over here. Keeping the lights on at the channel. It's all you guys. Oh, the Camartage. Give me Ghost Spider and Kitty Bride. Oh, interesting. So, do I want Beast to pick up the -2? Or do I want Beast to be able to make Kitty free? I feel like making Kitty free is more advantageous. So we'll reposition the Torch, play the Kitty, and then next turn is also going to be Beast Kitty. Like you need 2 of every cost, 1 through 6. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of creativity that you can put into the deck building stipulations, right? So I play Bast, then I play Kitty, then we play the Beast. DJC, great to see you. Dark Nizzle rallying the likes for the stream. It really does help us. Hold on. Jeff? You just drop a Jeff like that, Zero? Right? It has to be Jeff? Alright. You wait. They waited until turn 4 to do nothing but play Jeff? Excuse me? Play you, play you, play you, Gosh, I love this game. Yep. Why does Ghost Spider make that sound? It's like a horror movie sound, or am I missing something? It's her spidey senses going off. She's got her own... Each spidey has a different sound cue of the spidey senses. Miles, when he triggers, does his little thing, and then Ghost Spider does the... Rip. Yeah, we hit. Okay, so they play Doctor Doom, right? Their best shot, especially snapping. You have to imagine they play Doctor Doom. So I do this. Or do they play? Is there a world where they play Leader instead? The Leader instead would beat me, which is terrible. But I think they just play Doctor Doom, and then they go up 10-10. Chavez on Shadowland wins. Not against Leader. DC Dual Force Friday or Saturday. Mystical Being, both. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we're going to be coming at you guys with the DC Dual Force streams. All between 11 and 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. 11 a.m. streaming to 3 p.m. is the length of the beta access. They're only opening it in Windows for us. So we'll have a little waiting room. And then probably a cooldown. There we go. Victory. Miles should speak, Tim. Yeah, I agree. Would have been great to have voice lines recorded for all the Spider-Man. Where does Leader win? If he plays Leader to Camartage and gets double Chavez, then he has 18. Well, no, it would be 16 to my 14. And because of Jeff being on mid, he would win. It would be very close, but yeah. But there we go. Climb it up. When can you give out the codes? When are the codes active? So I'm asking them. I believe that I don't have the codes yet. I believe that the codes are going to be for the following weekend. My understanding is they're going to be the 16th to however long they run the more public beta. But I'm asking for a clarification from the DC Dual Force guys right now. They haven't gotten back to me yet. What time am I streaming Friday? We'll go live at like 10:30 Central Standard Time. And then we'll stream for 4.5 hours. The Bast is so nice here. Do I want to play the Dagger? And then like set up Cloak? Okay. Dagger gives me 3 points. Kitty gives me 2. Well, that's Dagger for us. Poor Dagger, the only one without a variant. Yeah, Rageet, I was looking at the deck and I was like, hang on. Do I have variants of every single one of these cards? And I was like, not quite. It's the Dagger that's left out in the cold. I play Wolverine. So are you Destruction, trying to be able to leverage cloning vats? Or are you Galactus, trying to climb? Like a scumbag. No shade against the Galactus climbers, no shade. I used Galactus to reach Infinite last season myself. But, I think I will do this. Kitty cloning time, I know. We even have the Angela, right? It's so good. I want a good cloak variant. There are some really good ones. And then what's the second card? It's Bucky. So they are just Destroy. Destroy is amazing with the cloning vats, guys. It's obscene how powerful they can get. Human Torch and Multiple Man are the move cards that I don't have the variants for. I think that I do have a move, or I have a variant. I think I have like Sports variant of Multiple Man. How am I planning to distribute the codes? Any contest? Well, without wax, rest assured, there will be enough for everyone. I have 100 codes that I am going to be getting, and I can get more if the community is seems to be. Basically, they said like, hey, if your community seems like they would really like to like resonate and get more people the codes, I can get more. So there's going to be like, we'll hook up people on the Discord, and then we'll also do some giveaways on the stream. Dagger is one of your favorite variants in the game. Which one, Rich? This definitely has some good ones. Ah, the Venom. Big ol' Venom. We'll see if we can keep up here. Do I have a good GS one? GS one. Which one? Alright, so now Angela goes insane. Right? This gives me 4 kitties coming back to hand. That's worth it, right? Wish that I'd been able to set up the bishop. I don't know. Their Venom is still going to be very large. Oh, Ghost Spider. Well, I mean, I'll get the Battle Pass Ghost Spider one. Enough said, bub. There we got 1,000 keys to give away as well. Yep. They've got, I mean, the DC Dual Force content creator Discord right now is all the Snap people. Bootman is here. I saw Kawatek is here. Dira is here. Jeff is here. Ordinary Hair is here. Me. Willow. Any other like really big names? Nina is Noob. Nina is here. There's probably some other people that I'm just not super familiar with, and then there's some other big names from OJ Hugs is here. Some other people from other gaming spaces. It's like, it's gonna be a hyped release at this rate. They flip first? Okay, so we succeeded in being able to dodge the Killmonger. Put down 1, I guess. This one didn't get cloned. Then you just play like this. It's gonna be very close. Destruction does so well with cloning VATs. Dexter is there? I have not seen Decker. Nope. Decker doesn't seem to be in. Maybe this will give Second Dinner the kick they need to get their house in order. They need to get their affairs in order. Oh, the null drop. It's a big null. But compared to Quad Kitties goes insane. Bishop would have been just too much cost. You called Nina a noob, gotta let her know. I'm pretty sure that's the joke. Seeing more Dual Force content on YouTube as well. Hoping the game does well, even if it doesn't appeal to me. A rising tide lifts all boats. Indeed it does. I'm a hoping. It seems like I'm gonna need something else on the channel to be able to keep growing. Nobody seems to want to watch the Snap video guides anymore. Oscorp Tower gonna bounce away. Well, punch this. If I don't get the Iron Fist back on a pickup, that's fine. How do I feel about these series drops? I've seen a few content creators come out and condemn it. Just wonder what you think. Well, I've got some mixed thoughts on it. So, I'm in the content creator program, right? We get a little bit of extra news from the developers, not a lot. One thing that they did tell us was, like, hey, we've seen a lot of feedback on the series drops that's negative. We want to let you know that it's the first step in a restructuring of card acquisition that we are attempting, with the other steps we're going to be taking, improving the opportunity to get new cards into players' hands. So we're kind of in like a slow motion rebalancing at the moment. Now, why did it have to be slow motion and not done all at once? That's, I think, where they're losing out. Why is the rest of the information about what we are going to get being hidden? That's another thing that I don't really like. It seems like they could just come out. If they have good news to share, they should share it at the same time that they're changing the series drops and just like lay out the roadmap. The community is way more accepting if they get all the information at their fingertips. But I don't think it's... I'm not as doom and gloom about it as other people. Partially because I also see Conquest Mode rewards being incredibly generous. And it looks like all players are going to be flush with a little bit extra resources from here on out. So I think that managing to still acquire some of these new hot cards might be easier than you think. Beardy Grizzly, great to see you.
Mjolnir, to me! Mjolnir, to me!
Teddy, any news on the random S3 card for 1k tokens when they are releasing this system? Ragin, no. It seems like this patch is giving us Conquest Mode, it's giving us weekend missions, and it's giving us a targeted daily login something. Not sure exactly what that's going to look like. Alright. Unfortunately, the cloak here, I didn't know they were going to fill the location. I guess they still have the flexibility on the Nightcrawler. Ooh, the dagger's going to go insane. Play this. Play this to pull her over. Then play... I don't know, do you want to stack the bishops? Are they the most powerful card we can use? Maybe. So we're moving dagger, right? So then you play kitty, and then you just sack mid. We'll try it. Seems like a lot of second dinner issues are based on communication or lack thereof. What happened to the roadmaps? They've had so much poorly received news lately. I'm surprised they don't get in front of it now. They moved both doors as well. I mean, that's the thing with Cloak. You can consolidate your powerful cards and they can consolidate theirs. I'm almost certain this is not enough because I'm adding 4. But then again, oh no, the bishops did it. The bishops outscale the Thors. Let's go. Climb seems to be going well. Anthrax, it seems to be going very well so far. Yo, we take this one. Do you remember what level you got Venom? No. Nelflix. I've been playing for over a year, mate. I've had it for a while. But here's the thing on Big Jim. I feel like Second Dinner is more communicative than a lot of other developers. I mean, maybe if you're used to like Riot games, then Second Dinner doesn't talk as much as Riot, who's out here making patches every other week and doing like a lot of player communication. But even then, like Legends of Runeterra didn't have as much updates from the devs. And what do you mean whatever happened to the roadmaps? They release the roadmaps on like a quarterly basis. They don't do the roadmap every single month. Human Torch. I mean, Bishop won us the last game. We just stay true to the Bishop, and he'll stay true to us. Something like that. Play Cloak. I hardly ever play the move decks, but since Ghost Spider is out, really enjoying playing the move decks. It's so fun. I know, Grizzly. The Ghost Spider is very nice as a force increase on the move decks. Easy to be able to combo with other pieces. She feels like a dramatic upgrade. Alright. I do love this deck for the cloning vats, so let's go. Second Dinner is at the Summer Games Fest. Hope for some announcements then. Ooh, yes. Do you have a link without wax to like the channel we can follow that on? I feel like Hitmonkey needs to fit in here. What are we cutting for Hitmonkey? He could. I mean, the thing is like with cloning vats, Hitmonkey could go kind of crazy. Move the bishop away, play a new bishop, then play... I mean, I could start cloning Iron Fists, but I could also start stacking kitties. Probably start stacking kitties if you've got the bishop line. Yeah, that makes sense. Play her now. Get her cloned. Yep. Get the dueling kitties down, man. Do I think a pity system would work? Example, if you open a certain number of reserves, it gives you some other currency which you can use to guarantee tokens. I don't know. Tokens are on a pretty high odds ratio. It seems like it's pretty easy to be able to find tokens in the packs. I wouldn't say we necessarily need that. Iron Fist, punch the torch, get them cloned, then play this one. I don't care if it dies. This one down here. So I get these two back, and then I get the kitties back, hopefully. That's perfect for our hand. Do we snap on this? Like, I feel like we snap on this. This is the official website. Awesome. Thank you, Without Wax. Oh, no, Nightbot. I need to stop that on Nightbot. I don't feel like I get... It used to be, guys. There was a while where we got the porn bot spam, like, every stream. And, I was dubbing people moderators all the time to be able to ban that stuff, but we haven't had an issue with it in forever. So I think I can, relax the bot controls. Cut the Bast Mystical? I could see that. You stupidly posted something on Reddit about her being fun and not OP. Hold on. On Ghost Spider? Oh, on Ghost Spider. Okay, let's see, Big Jim. Maybe that explains it, thanks. I was expecting roadmaps more frequently. Wasn't aware they were quarterly. I guess my point is if they gave people a heads up on things like Hawk will stay as 4, but we're working on a big fix for these ideas in mind, the blow wouldn't have been as severe. I agree, Big Jim. I definitely agree with that sentiment. Their messaging could be much better. Okay, hang on. So we're winning on left. They don't have any move. It's a bot, right? It's just a bot. So it's like Iron Fist. Hold on. What's the best play? I'm ahead all over the place. This should be fine. Play this. Play this. Play this. I don't really want to play Beast or Falcon. Do I actually play Bishop here instead of like this kitty? I could. Here we go. The double Bishop does it again. It's again. Whoa. You're the weak one. There we go. But yeah, I agree, Big Jim. If they just had a little bit of preemptive messaging of like, hey, we're going to be experimenting. Like, we ran for 6 months the drop on a strict cadence to be able to get cards into players' hands. Now we are looking at altering the card acquisition system, giving players more tokens, but to be able to facilitate the end game economy that we think is going to be healthiest for the game, we want to be able to curate stronger and more strongly top performing cards in series 5 and 4 rather than some of these weaker cards that have been blasted for their releases. So, oh gosh. Oh, we do make it. That was actually a great play for them. So you're going to see the stronger performing cards, fewer cards dropping down, trying to cultivate a solid selection for players. But just know in the future, you'll be able to have more tokens to gain access once we have things in a balanced state that we like. Here we go. 10 more. Yeah, definitely a bot name. I think they're about to have too many in-game currencies. 4 is a lot. Rich, do you play other mobile games? Just curious. Asking. Just curious. Other mobile games have a bazillion currencies. If I save gold, then there will be no good variants in my shop. If I use all my gold on Token Tuesday and I don't have any gold left at all, then the coolest variants are in the shop. It is a law. Exactly, Grizzly. That's how they want it to be. Hello, I heard that you are giving free passes. Thank you so much, a very kind person. Carmelo, what? Are you saying to DC Dual Force? I do have free passes to DC Dual Force, and I have card packs to be able to give away. But I'm not going to track you down individually to hand it to you. You're going to have to join the Discord, mate. I think there still would have been people upset, obviously, but there's a lot of hate was warranted because people woke up expecting the cards they saved for instead of the surprise, but trust us, we're working on it. Yeah, and then here's Jenna and Snowguard. Yeah, exactly. Is the Discord link working on Twitch? Or is it busted? I always give the bot like a second. Let's see here. Here's my Discord link where we'll be running some DC Dual Force code giveaways. And then we will be... There we go. But yes, so the Discord is going to get some of the giveaway stuff. And then we are going to stream Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And we're going to have giveaways going during the stream as well. We're going to get a early access look at what the game is shaping up to be. I think this is Galactus, and I think I lose. I think I just die to Galactus. We can play Kitty. She'll come back to us. I guess I'll play Ghost Spider. I mean, maybe he didn't find Galactus. Who knows? Big Jim, very much appreciated. Thanks for the encouragement. Means a lot. Alright, so we open up space, and then we get an Iron Fist, and we get a Cloak. With the Bishop scaling, we'll be able to keep pace, but now is when they just hit us with the Galactus, right? I play in real life collectible card games. The game can be pay to win for staples and promos. What's the TCG, Doom? Are you playing Magic? Means that in Snap I wait for the YouTube streamers to play the new cards to see if they're worth the tokens. Yeah, that's the nice thing about the digital aspect, right? You can see people testing things before you buy. I don't know, maybe the bot is not connecting to Twitch anymore, Urko. It used to. I'm gonna have to get on to Streamlabs tech support. Or copy all my commands over to Nightbot. Groaning. The series drop announcement on the official Discord has 2,500 downvotes versus 200 upvotes. Yes. You know what? We'll get out of this one.
Escaped.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, so the YouTube side works. But then the Twitch side seems to be disconnected. Just popped in for a bit. Love the streams and the deck videos. Daniel Craig, thank you, mate. Thank you. Hope you're having a great Wednesday. Cloning that's easy to be able to climb on, right, guys? We'll go Bast. And I feel like we should snap up against Infinite here. This has to be ours, right? What on earth could stop us? Once we get the double Bishop Eternal Kitty Pride bounce. Carmelo, just hold tight for right now. We'll give a official announcement on the Discord once I have access to the keys, and then we'll find a way to be able to distribute a good chunk of them to the Discord crew, and then the rest is going to go out on the streams. But I've been promised that there's basically, if people have communities that are interested, I can get a lot of keys. So I'm not expecting to run short on stuff to be able to give away. Flooding, eh? That puts a dampener on my my whole game plan here. And the Bishop is not cloned. So do I like dagger Ghost Spider to be able to yoink the dagger? That's pretty good. And then I could play Angela and just finish out on turns 5 and 6 with the kitties. They go JJ over here. Okay, we'll snap on this. Shadow King counters that. What do you mean, Ivy? On all the kitties? Yes. Turning the kitties back to 0 is lights out for him, right? Pop, pop. Do I want the Iron Fist? Nah. Honestly, I want the Sentinel for next turn. So like then I can play Kitty Kitty, Sentinel. Which was on mobile too? Yes, the Dark Nizzle, I do as well. The beta is going to be PC only for DC Dual Force, but then they are promising to expand into mobile release later. Playing one of the move decks that I made, and you're climbing fast. Grizzly, great to hear it. Shadow King counters Bishop and Kitty. Yeah, Shadow King is kind of like lights out for the entire move archetype. Though, Killmonger does it as well. Who would I rather play? Sentinel Falcon or Chavez on right? This is more total points and I'm not behind by as much. Maybe we surprise him. The new deck is great, Marco. Thank you. At this one, I'm loving this one so much. What was the opponent's overall game plan here? I don't understand their deck. It's the Dragon Ball TCG. Nice. Got the newest set releasing next week. There's a deck from that set that I want to build, expecting it to cost $250 to build, but to have trades, etc. to offset some of the costs. Of course, of course. Hopefully some promotional options, some other, like the environment of when you're playing the game a lot and cycling cards around. If you want to trade the collection for something else, you can get good value there. Alright, what did they play? Just a Sentinel? Did we actually pass him? We got him? Hold on, hold on. I thought after the Killmonger it was going to be over. Not so. Oh. I did forget Iron Fist. I'm cooked. Amazing. He died. Out of sight, out of mind. Would I have been able to win if I had played it correctly and played over here? I would have been 1 up, so it would have been a tie. And then it would have been 12-0 versus... yeah, we would have won. Oh. I forgot the Iron Fist. No, man. Mr. If you're able to pilot this one with a little bit more sanity than I have, it is amazing. Just got 8 cubes from 2 Clone Vats, 86 Venoms. Thank you, Shang and Valkyrie. Yes. Just an Infinite with a high Evo She-Hulk Sunspot Scorp. Don't have the Hazmat or the Loot Cage. Only card that I bought with tokens so far. One of the best cards for the beginners. Great value. Mark, I wholeheartedly agree. I think he is the best big bad at the moment. I think he's one of the best cards for any collection level right now. Do you have the Lockjaw on that one? Yeah, Angela would not have gotten the buff, but I still would have been 1 point stronger. Do we really need Chavez, though? No. But I like the draw consistency, and I like having something to guarantee to do on the last turn. That can be a big stack. I was debating putting Heimdall in here, but ultimately decided against it. So if I play Bast, we get a nice pick-me-up, and then I can play, like... Here's the thing, the Cloak is pretty good for them. I'll still do it. Would it be a bad idea if Second Dinner implemented where players can try out cards before purchases? Not at all, Nyrex. I hope they do, in fact. I think it would be great for them. Because they so... How to say it? They so explicitly proclaim no refunds, right? Alright, so I move you just to get the buff, and then I play Falcon. Sorry, Bishop. Looks like you've been supplanted by the Angela for the sake of more combos. But they had a roadmap idea where the implementation of testing the card would be in a deck that is pre-constructed by the developers and you're only playing AI. So it's not the most exciting way to be able to test out new cards, but it's something. Septo, you can't wait for the Galactus rework? Yeah, that's been strongly hinted at as well, right? So we'll go Iron Fist, Human Torch, and then Beast. Be able to pick these boys up. That maxes out my hand in a good way with 16 power torches. Oh, hang on. I need to play fast to get her out of hand. I want her on Mojo World anyway. Then I play this. Because he gets cloned, and then Beast does the returning thing. And then I can just keep on cloning the 16 power torches. Well, this is turn 5. I get one more shot at it. Are we like stomping them? I feel like we're stomping them. First 2 games using this deck, you hit the Galactus. Well, it definitely folds to the Galactus. Everyone is assuming there will be a Galactus rework, but has there been any leaks or anything confirmed on this? The Dark Nizzle, yes, there have been rumors. I think Glenn posted on either the Discord or Twitter that they are strongly looking at Galactus and that his cube gain and play rate is higher than they want. Heimdall probably a better option, or another move bounce card. I disagree, Knight, but you can certainly try it. Heimdall only being able to activate the Human Torch and the Dagger means that I don't like it all that much. And then having another bounce card, like what is another bounce card? I guess you would say like Demon, but then your energy curve is so cheap. I like the Chavez. And I like having that extra, what's it, like 12% on being able to draw your other cards early. So we can have 132 power torch. Play you. Play you. And then I need to play... I haven't spent any money yet. So I can have like Bishop, Angela, and the other Human Torch down first. So I want Bishop on Cloning Vats. I want Angela on Mojo World. Then it's Iron Fist, Human Torch, Human Torch. It's really good. The opponent's on a great track as well, of course. They have the 13 power Vulture ready to drop. I don't know if they have a way to move them though. Corrales, great to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. Oh, they blocked it. Look at this. They caught out the Iron Fist. Well, now the 16 just stays here. Hit Monkey? Or would it be small? I think Hit Monkey could be the best substitution. Hitmonkey could do very well, but Hitmonkey... I initially didn't bring Hitmonkey because I was cutting out the Mysterio, but I think Hitmonkey could still have a place. No Lockjaw yet either. Used a hybrid bounce deck last season to hit the Infinite with the Kitty Angela Collector, Dino, Coulson, etc. Picked up Beast from the cache and Falcon as the free S3 card. Marseille, great choices. Bounce is my favorite archetype, so a man after my own heart. Play the Kitty here. Teddy, what are your thoughts on not dropping of Jeff and Hitmonkey, or in general, they choose what drops? What it means to be the big bads if Jeff stays there for months on end, David? So, we talked about this a little bit. The developers are in the process of doing broader rebalance work on card acquisition. And so, I'm not too doom and gloom on it, basically. I think that after a couple months pass, the system is going to feel a little bit better than it does now. But right now, we're in some serious growing pains. Then play the Kitty. It does fit. I just don't draw a new card, but that's totally fine. Next turn, I want to be able to play, like, Bishop and Kitty? Maybe? I wish that they had gotten more communication out up front on what we could expect from card drops and given us a little bit more of a big picture as to the final changes that they are making. But Conquest Mode seems to be very generous in terms of the resources that it's going to give us. And so on that end, I am definitely encouraged. I think that once Conquest Mode releases and you get into the cadence of completing those shop weekly sprints, you're going to feel like you have a lot more resources than you do now. Hot takes. Wow, hit monkey for Angela. Marco, it's a good take. Unfortunately, you're posting it during a game where Angela is about to go insane. Like, she's gonna be queen here under the mountain. Pop. Pop. Max this puppy out. Shadow King is good. Shadow King is very good. We gotta figure out where we're gonna position it. I'm looking at Shadow King here on the right. The Shadow King pull actually is amazing for us, right? Marvel Snap is getting a bit pay to win due to the series drop. What are you talking about, Marcus? I feel like it's not that bad. Like, you get like almost 6,000 tokens for free a season. That's enough to be able to buy some of these big old cards, to be able to build these decks, and then you play other accounts that are close to your collection level. So I run a free-to-play account to infinite every single season, and I haven't felt like the free-to-play account has been held back from being able to reach infinite, and except for the very first season where you're in pool 3. That one is a terrible experience. I will fully own that one is abysmal. They flip first. The hub gave us the tech card we need. Do we just trust that that's enough? It depends on what else they want to play, right? But the rest of our drops are pretty dang good. Like pop, pop, pop. I could play like this, one of these kitties to the hub. It really depends on what they want to do with it. If they play their kitty to the Angela yet again, Shadow King runs them over. We'll try it. This right deck is good for the hot location. Septo, it is so good for the hot location. Yes! Oh, we got it. The Shadow King value is insane. He knocked down a 10 and an 8 to nothing. Zeroed him out. Oh, man. I wish I could see the look of my opponent's face when he realizes that was my hub card. And then unanimous victory. Unanimous victory.
Victory.
Gusta, great to see you. Yeah, Marco, this seems like a good mentality to have for playing the game. Just picking up the battle pass should give you a lot. The I Wine on the Internet title is perfect for so many players. Yeah. Marquet, you're on collection level 900, missing loads of cards. Yep, but you'll be able to collect them pretty quickly. Have you already picked up your free card for this season? Not dropping the cards that were in the previous battle pass means now it's buy the battle pass or get the cards for 6k because it won't drop. Well, Jazz Hands, it'll still drop. It'll just be slower. I'm a simple man. I see Deadpool on the thumbnail. I click. Dead end. We're about to switch over to a Deadpool list. Never used Shadow King, but he's got a really cool variant. Maybe find a place for him in a deck like this. Honestly, Blake, you might be able to get it to work. Alright, what do we want to do here? Just play like Torch Pride? Torch Pride. I have a feeling that Jeff would be in Series 5 for a long time. Really, Marcus? I don't feel like he's going to be there forever, but who knows? It's up to second dinner. Okay, so what's better, chat? Is it this or the Raptors? It's probably this. That way I can play Bishop, Iron Fist, Torch, Kitty, right? That's a great final turn. We'll take it. People are really overreacting, I think, about the drop zero. Well, it is certainly disappointing. I'm gonna give it to him that it is certainly disappointing. So now I have Ghost Spider as an alternate play instead of Bishop. So Bishop would be able to scale to 2 to 3. I can play Bishop for 3, or I can play Ghost Spider for 3, and then also be able to hit the Human Torch. So we do that for sure. So it's like, play you, punch you, drag you back, drop you, take the cubes. I love the idea of this deck, but I feel like the move package is unnecessary with the cloning vats being hot location today. Just the one torch game. Yeah, that's the thing, Anthrax, is that the Torch Iron Fist combo is so good. But yeah, most of the time you're just going to be playing Kitty, right? If you have her. I'm looking at the 2,500 gold. It's the Itsy Bitsy Spider bundle. Only thing I want is the card back. Is it worth? Yeah, it's like the first time that they've done a card back for just the purchase, right? So if you really love the card back, you could go for it all by one. Wow. I was not expecting the A-bomb. Yeah, they diff just enough, and then they got the Wasp value as well. So if I'd played Human Torch on right, we would have gotten it. But you never know where they're going to drop it. Basically, if you really want the card back, then you should buy it. The rest of the resources are not too bad. But I'm holding out for the Sandman bundle. That's going to give us more tokens. Mogwai was less than kind on one of his streams, and it was clipped on the Reddit. Wait, about what? Mogwai is on the internet so much, probably. He has to let the rage out at some point. I like Mogwai usually. Curious what he was raging on. He said he lost money and viewers by dropping Snap, but could not in good conscience ever recommend this game. Wow. Strong words. Strong words. Alright, well, Shuri's Lab goes insane. I'll let the cloak drop. I'm not a fan of the Baby Miles bundle variant. He got 2 sick ones in a season pass. I don't know why they got a bundle of a variant of him. Miles is getting all the love for the variants. He's in 2 battle passes. And there's the cloning vats. It's actually insane. I feel like you gotta try using the cloning vats first. But yeah, so Miles he was a battle pass card, so he has an exclusive variant there. Then he has an exclusive variant in this one. Now, admittedly, he got a new movie, so that's probably partially why he gets all the love. Mago was just complaining about the snap. Yeah. Triple Hulk. My Human Torch will eventually be able to beat that one up. Do we just run it again? I wouldn't mind running it again. It goes up again. So this is where we actually like having Human Torch so much. I can play Human Torch. I can play Iron Fist, Torch, Spider. So this one is like this, and then do I pull it over here? That'd be 12, 24. It's so good. Someone made a great point, is that Snap is a gacha game that ended up being a really good card game that real card game players now play. It's like a gacha hero collector game that now is big with the card gamers. Oh, it's a bot. So sad. The Hulkbuster, beautiful variant also, on Shuri's Lab is like your ticket to win. That's it. If they get that combo, it's you really can't stop it much. So then we play like Angela, Iron Fist Torch. I also can just never find it in me to recommend the game to people I know. Just thinking of starting the game from a fresh collection sounds like torture as the game gets worse for card acquisition. Jazz Hands, what are you talking about? The game gets worse from card acquisition? The game, it's like just fueling you with credits right now. I feel like starting now would be fine. It would be fun to be in pool 1 and pool 2, pretty carefully curated. You get the free card every month in the shop. You get to play conquest mode for extra rewards. I feel like the game is fine for getting into things. I do wish that you could be able to target building meta decks early on just a little bit more easily, but honestly, if you grab Sarah out of your first like freebie shop grab, you just make this one Sarah early on, you're set, right? Taking away the ability to buy the Series 3 cards was awful. I wouldn't say that it's awful because they gave you the free one back, but I do wish that it was still there. I don't know, if you like Marvel, I still recommend the game. I'm still hooked on it. The fan base is trying to kill Marvel Snap? I guess so. Bring the Pain bundle is worth it based off of the gold alone. They have some good bundles coming up, but yeah, so you always want to make a check on if you want to go in for the bundles. This could be like Cloak for tempo. I guess I'll tempo Cloak. I like Cloak on Strange Academy though. They move cards away, then I get to bring the cards back. But I also like 4 points sitting on the board. Without spending money, the feeling of progression is pain. I will also admit that with, hang on, we go Kitty Beast. Now. So right now, you just play ranked and you collect new cards. Those are the only two things that you can do in the game, right? You can play in tournaments if you're ultra competitive, but in terms of like introducing a new player, you're basically telling them that the main things that you're going to do is collect cards and play ranked. Because those are the only two things that you can do, it does feel like the new game mode would be great. Because if you're a free-to-play player and your card collecting progress is slow, then yeah, you want to have something else going on for them to be able to interact with. Let's get the kitty back. How do I get rid of the sentinels? Chat. Self-help book. How to get rid of sentinels. Or the falcon, I guess. And a sentinel. Why not? So does this actually do it though? I get a cloned kitty, and then I pick up this kitty. That's 6 cards in hand. It doesn't actually get rid of 1A. I'm just not going to draw anymore. I guess that's fine because I have the kitties. This is all that we're going to work on. There's a lot more free-to-play players than there were lured to the very friendly start, and now they're pissed that the game costs like other CCGs. Yeah, Damien, it's like well, part of it is I think that this is a lot of people's first CCG, and if they're not familiar with the culture of freemium mobile games or collectible card games, then they're not familiar with the costs. And they are pretty expensive hobbies to pick up. They really don't want to clone you. They do not. Player for Mayor, thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you. If I play Sentinels, they'll get shuffled by the Strange Academy. I do love that they played the double Master Mold for nothing. I still have 2. And now I'm going to play them. So I get those back. I get the kitties back. I probably should have cloned Falcon. Cloning Falcon could have been my way to get rid of the Sentinels. Yeah, that was my out. But I didn't take it. Here's the Discord link. Superman, how's it going? Cards, the universe, and everything, Rich, I think is what they're talking about. Gwent is actually the cheapest. I've not played Gwent in so long. I used to love Gwent. So they end up winning Nova Roma against us. Then I can play the 8-point card right here. I can play the free card here. 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 I love her little flip. Whoop. Everybody have people seen the new Across the Spider-Verse? Or Into the Spider-Verse? It's so good. The wife and I went just the other night. Darth Papa, great to see you. Snap is a great game for short bursts. Other card games took a bit longer for me to get games in during the day. Yeah, that's the thing, is like in terms of a very accessible game to be able to play just the vertical format on your phone, like that appeal, or Snap makes it pretty unique. Movie was awesome. Oh, it was so good. Absolutely lived up to the hype for us, and we had been positioning it as our most anticipated movie of the year. You played Cards Universe and everything, and it was super expensive? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I played... Oh, the Hawk. No, no, no. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yes! The kitties win. Against the double master mold Hawk synergy. Dude. Elite Duck with a clever idea here in conjunction with the cloning vats, but we stay winning. Alright, let's go Destruction. Spider-Verse yesterday. The animation is insane. Great movie. Probably should win the animating Oscar again. Yes, it should. Guys, I said it on the Marvel Scrap podcast, but I think we're in like a renaissance of Western animation. These films are killing it. The Spider-Verse movies, back to back, incredible. We had Arcane that had amazing art. We had Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, also amazing. And then here's the thing, guys. I was not really excited for any of the trailers that were up while we went to the movie. And then Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem came on the screen, and I was like, I might watch this, partly for nostalgia and partly because it looks gorgeous. Like they're leaning into it being an animated medium. It looks really good. I don't know if anybody else has this on their radar. I'm hoping DC Dual Force does well to push Snap even farther. Yeah, hopefully. There we go. We got people doubling down on the Arcane, and that Mutant Mayhem does look good. Thank you. I'm not the only one then. I agree. It looks really good. Yes, the new TMNT movie actually looks like something that might drag me back in. Guys, I tried. There was like, I think it was in college, I was like, you know what? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like the old animated clips, they have to be on YouTube, right? I tried watching some of them. I was like, these have not aged well. But I could come in for the new one. Alright, then it's like, let's build the standard list and then see if we want to have any deviations specifically for the hot location. We go Carnage. Like, what kind of angle do we want to take this destroy list? Killmonger, of course, if we're leaning into the Deadpool, which is incredible with the cloning vats. Venom, there he is. Got my Pixel Venom. Watching Arcane, knowing the lore, was something else. Arcane was very fun. There was a movie 5 years ago with TMNT that was good. I don't remember. Are you saying the Michael Bay TMNT movies? I did not think those were received very well. I admittedly did not see them, but I did not hear anything good about them. What else is fun here, guys? Death. Do we actually get enough destructions for death to work? If we go like death, do we bring in the null as well? We could. Elias Koteas says Casey Jones beating people with his hockey stick. Yeah, I remember loving Casey. There was a long phase of 3D animation where everything looked the same. It's nice to see some variety. Exactly, Age of the Atom. This was literally the conversation between me and my wife last night. It was like there was a slump. Everything from what? Shrek to like even as modern as of last year, stuff just looks the same. And now these places are finally able to make art. Break out of the mold, not just try and make things look realistic or like they're covered in cotton candy. Cloning Destroy. Oh, I don't have a card back. Give me. I guess we go Venom. Card back. What is the last piece? Hulkbuster? Oh, that is a spicy pick, but it's going to be incredible with the cloning vats. I'll tell you that. All right, let's try it. See how it feels in the hand, on the tables. American animation stagnates as a lesser medium, but not anymore. Iron Man, Bast, and the Taskmaster. Yes, the Bast. Bast to be able to kickstart the Deadpool is amazing. All right. Looks like we don't have our location. We do have a good hand of cards, though. What could actually be really fun is playing Wolverine over and over to the cloning vats and then getting them to all hop and scale with progressively larger Venoms. The only problem with the deck is not pulling the Deadpool early. It does put a dampener on things. Vormir for a free destruction on Nimrod. I'm here for it. Oh, but I can't because of the compound. No, no. I could just let the Nova die. I feel like you do that later. I'll play Nova here. Have you seen the animated films Your Name or A Silent Voice? Nope, I have not. I've not even heard of those. Oh, the Sabretooth. You're right. Sabretooth could be fun to be able to work in as well. So now I have... I could go for the Destroy package. Maybe that's the best move. Thank you for helping out my null. Then you have Hellcow and APOC. What is happening? This is like a bot? I think this is a bot. We have to just take them for all the cubes that they're worth. If only we'd been able to play Wolverine directly to Vormir. That would have been awesome. Alright, what's the best move? I get one free card to Grand Central. We try to cultivate that, so I want to play 2 cards here. I could either play Killmonger Carnage in this order to be able to put more value on the null, or I could play Carnage Hulkbuster to represent the most power at Avengers Compound. So this would be 6 at Avengers Compound and then nothing added to the null. The other order is 4 added to Avengers Compound and then 3 added to null. So it's more total power this way. I guess I'll play for it. Really hoping to get Venom as my free Series 3 card this season. Age of Atom? It's wild to think that that's actually like a great choice right now, but the buff of +2 power on the Venom was a big step up for him. When he was a 3-1, not nearly as exciting, but now, much better. 12 power null versus 16 power APOC. Alright, they're going to make us fight for it. Definitely going to have to fight for it. Into a Bucky. Aww. Why the Bucky? Hulkbuster on Vormir? That was locked in because of the Avengers Compound. This is not going our way. But again, I think it's a bot. If it's a bot, like they snapped after losing Dracula. No sane person does that. Just play the Nimrod. I mean, this is the same amount of points, but yeah. Up.
Enough said, bub.
Ah! Yes! It was risky, Chad. It was risky. If he went mid, we would have been doomed. But we stacked up so much on the null, and then we got the Wolverine back. Let's go. Ooh. It worked. It worked. Picked up the destroy list yesterday. Much success. Many wow. Thank you. Matthew Lange. Great to hear that is working for you. So with Nimrod, I think Nimrod would have actually lost, right? Because I would have been behind on Vormir. And then I would have been still behind on left, but I would have won mid. Yeah, I think the Nimrod would have lost. We'll stack the Novas, clean them out with the Killmonger. Stack the Wolverines, it's happening. Get at least 2 Wolverines bopping around. Yeah, Nimrod would have lost. Oh no, base throne, I don't like the look of that. Hold on, hold on. So is it another Wolverine? Or is it the Nova? I can play this, and then I could play like the Wolverine down here. I don't like the Space Throne being here. That'll probably get lost. Especially with the opponent being able to add as many Jeffs as they want. Yeah, that'll probably be a lost cause.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, okay. Oh, Nova as a placeholder, you're right. Nova as a placeholder could have been a good idea. But I was playing greedy, alright? I was playing greedy. I wanted to be able to clone the Nova to keep on getting these extra +1s to my entire board, alright? Sue me, chat. The Venom to be able to access this Wolverine could still be nice, but also I could play the Killmonger now. And then next turn it's like Bucky plus Venom, and then hopefully Death. Killmonger is destroying 3.
Opponent snapped.
I'll accept. How does Hulkbuster work with the cloning vats? It gives you back the upgraded card. Yes, it gives you back the upgraded card. Same cost. There was a world where Hulkbuster added both power and cost. It's terrible. You got the JJ. So there is Hulkbuster on the Wolverine. The Wolverine wild card. We could try it again. Or we could just do this. Like a normal person. And it could still, if Wolverine kicks left, it's great. If he kicks right, it's terrible. They've already snapped. I think it's worth it. If you Venom and the Wolverine doesn't go right, you can task for a biggie. Yes. You go with the Claw. Wolverine decided to betray us. I have the Null, but I also have Death. Death is the better option, right? I don't know what their deck is. No idea. Jeff, Storm, JJ, Claw. What else do they play in this list, guys? Devil Dinosaur? They do have 6 cards in hand. The Devil Dino would be 13. It would win. Especially with the assistance of the Claw. If they just play like Onslaught, I win. Is it a world where they just play Onslaught to get the double Claw? They play Prof X. They definitely play Prof X, but it's not going to help them. I think this is their best option. They can move Jeff too? Yes. Because they'll still be up by 1. I'm annoyed that the Wolverine didn't move to the left, but you're right. Jeff is able to move over to either location. Jeff plus the Onslaught? That would win. I really just want to see it on at this point. What? Alright. Jeff was cloned. Oh, he's gonna spam emote off of that one? Sure, sure. It's his first win, guys. He hadn't gotten a win with that deck before. His first time. Congratulations. Glad to see you're so happy. Little Big Moon, great to see you. Alright. We love these Nova cloning bat shenanigans. Especially with Carnage and Killmonger. So we could stack all the Novas. Do I play Bucky? You gotta be careful with the bar with no name. Probably a Bucky is good. And then it's gonna be Nova Carnage. Need a global mute function. Thank you, Lang. Langatang. Why is it not out here? I heard that Ben Brode was a huge opponent to global mute in Hearthstone. Like he was adamant that there should not be global mute in Hearthstone. So I don't know if we're ever gonna get it. When all you have in life is Marvel Snap Victory, then you just gotta spam the emotes. Is that what it is? That's all he's got? Well, now you're making me feel bad about him. Alright, so we chow down here. That's why Jeff is worth the tokens. Jeff is worth the tokens. It is true. How's the new season, friends? I've been sucked into the Diablo 4 black hole. Likes the ETV. What's the character class? What's the account level? You gotta fill us in. The new season is fun. Ghost Spider is quite interesting. The meta seems to be pretty wide open. And people are up in arms over the fact that the only cards downgrading are Snowguard, Shanna, and what's the third one? It's not a good one. Only downgrading terrible cards. No more Wolverine fun with the bar with no name. Yeah, unfortunate, because that's actually my favorite part of the deck. It is really close to infinite. Do I feel like I have enough destroy cards in the deck? I don't know, maybe we can cram in some more. Stegron, thank you, Stegron. So bad. I could just play Death, but I also like the idea of going Nova Killmonger. Hang on. It should be like Bucky, Carnage, Nova. It's only turn 4. Level 45 Barb, there we go. 24 Necro. We should set up like a Diablo 4 segment of the Discord, I guess. If people want to party up. Clone the Death? I wish he was a little cheaper first. And there's Deadpool. Where you been, my love? Nova, Mr. Pool. Oh, but then I don't have enough money for the Killmonger because it got hit by your Iceman. It's probably just... Is it Death? Or is it... Nova, Killmonger. I kill. Their Bast. Their Iceman. I should clone it, right? I should clone the Killmonger. In case I want to play him next turn. Death will be cheap enough that I can play Death Killmonger next turn. And I'm buffing everything across the board. This feels good. Right? I got the order right? Yeah. Nova, Killmonger. Alright, here we go. Sorcerer. Nice, nice. Stegron can be devastating as a surprise card because nobody thinks you're dumb enough to play. Yeah. But you could just play Juggernaut. I don't know. I feel like I would rather play the Juggernaut. But maybe. Stegron is fine. It's not necessarily to knock the cards that are dropping, Because we also had somebody in chat call out that they reached infinite with my Shanna Zoo deck last season. So, you know, like, opening them as a Series 3 card, I wouldn't be disappointed. But they're certainly not the best cards. They're not the meta-defining cards that have sat around for months in the higher series, right? How heavy is Diablo 4 spec-wise? I fear I'd never be able to run it. I don't think it's actually that high spec-wise. Death and Null next turn if you want. I do kind of want a 12 and a 13, but here's the thing, mate, is that I could use the Killmonger to be able to knock over their hood and then take away that location win. Like, is that essential for me? It feels like it might be. And I'm ahead by so much. I think the Killmonger is better than the Null. It's leaving, what is it, 8 points? 8 points on the table, but I'm knocking over the bar with no name, which I think is worth it. I flip first, so it's only the hood that I'm going to hit. Nothing else. That's fine. Here she goes. Kingpin cloning bats is good right now. Really? Too many Manny? Or Josh? Too many Manny? Great to see you. Was today gym day? Josh, is Kingpin actually good? Are you saying because you can get 2 locations with the Kingpin on them and then they don't know what to do? Big run moves cards already played, like Magneto. So it could be better in some cases. It's true, David. It's true. He's a little bit more expensive, but then he brings a little bit more power as well. Like in the discussion of Jug versus the Stegron. I think Stegron is fine. As a control card, it just hasn't found a really good landing spot yet. You can get everything Kingpin so that nothing can move, yeah. And then you play something that forces them to move around, right? And they hate their life. Aww. If only the Deadpool would then come back to hand, right? What do we think, chat? Should, in that situation, Deadpool come back to hand? I kind of feel like he should. Listen, if it's going to count toward Null and discount Death, but I guess the idea is his ability is not active if he's not on the board. That's their logic. That's why, like, Colossus can get hit by Scorpion as long as he's in hand. He doesn't get affected when he's on the board, but his ability is not active in hand. But then you get cards like this. His ability seems to be active in hand. I don't know. There's a couple inconsistencies. I'll just wait. Every day is gym day. Pull-ups, push-ups, jumping lunges, hanging leg lifts. What's today's workout? Nice, nice. Sounds like we building. Jeff Yandu. Is it actually... Does Galactus run Jeff now? Chat? Wolverine should go to the board. I think Wolverine might have the best argument that he should go to the board because the discard side of his ability is active in hand. Like, if you were going to argue for any of these cards to be an exception, it's Wolverine. Wolverine should go to the board. 100% with you. All Nova. Cycle Nova, play Carnage. Just keep up. I don't know what the location is called. When it discards a random card, it hits a Wolverine, he goes to the board. Yeah. When a breed, he goes to the board because the discard side of his ability is active. Hulk Nova? This is terrible. The Venom and Carnage are already both spent. I think it's kind of lame. I think Wolverine and Deadpool should bounce out of your deck. Yeah. Jeff is good in the Galactus decks if you get countered with the Prop X. Okay. So they're running Jeff just to be able to counter that. What else does Yond... Like, I don't see any other combo that would do it. Yeah, okay. But then you're going to play the Quantum Tunnel? We're just going to have a Quantum Tunnel roll the dice match? I guess I'm okay with that. Da da da. Da da. Da da. Wishing that I had one more Destroy card. Kind of reopen the area, maybe, but turn 5, I should play something. It'll be Killmonger. He also lets you trick your opponent. Move Jeff, play the Galactus in the same lane. People don't consider it. Interesting, Mayor. Okay, a little bit of a stealth. What? Reconnecting? Sabertooth should also work with the discard. When destroyed or discarded, return it to cost for 0. That would be fun, Knight, if Sabretooth was the same and had both. Why did the Null have to... Oh, I should have played the Null, right? That way the Null would have been back in the deck for a chance of coming up. All right. Misplay. Whoa. Never mind. We wouldn't have had a chance anyway. But yeah, so instead of playing Killmonger, I should have played the Null. That way the Null would get cycled in the deck. And then if I had a chance to play here, I would have also had a chance, it's 50-50 of being able to bring the Null back up. As it is, I think we still win. Up by 14. What are you going to do? I guess he could have Shang-Chi. Watch him snap. If he has Shang-Chi, he should snap. No. Is it a bluff? I don't know. I'll take it. What a pull on the Iron Lad, right? You cycle into it is a change. Oh. Ah! Ah! Thank you. Thank you. His own Null? If he played his own Null, it would cycle. He didn't want his own Null in hand. He wanted his own Null in deck. The Galactus comes back up licking the little lollipop. The only card he didn't want to see resurface. Sabretooth working with Wolverine on destroy and discard with their own unique skills makes so much sense. It does. And then you could really see a hybrid discard destroy deck actually come around, right? Like that could be incredible. Do we wait for the Hulkbuster or do we go straight to Carnage, chat? Los Diablos? I think you wait. Unbothered Baby Galactus throwing the game, exactly. No, oh, but here he'll come back, okay. The World Ship. With the Null? There you go, what just happened? Like you never see World Ship, and then you snap because it's cool? And then you go with the little point snap? Did we snap on World Ship? Little question. Asking for a friend. And then you just run them. Because we can go Deadpool. Well, here I could destroy him. Essentially for free. Because next turn can still be Deadpool Hulk together. And then I still have, that's 4. On 5 I play Venom. And then on 6 I play the Deadpool, basically. Thinking to get the Itsy Bitsy Spider Bundle or not, Grizzly? Do you love the card back? Mostly it's the card back that is the selling point of the bundle. Alright, so I could up. Oh, but now the Hulkbuster's not guaranteed to hit the Deadpool, right? Well, I can just destroy him again. Found out that you can ghost a goblin to a different lane? Yes, too many you can. It's like just playing the goblin to that lane with extra steps, but it is pretty unique. Petition for the Sabretooth rework, because he's still kind of nice, but it should be nicer at least to be usable outside destroy. I agree, Knight. I'm with you. Good chow. So then it's going to be Deadpool Death. Stacking them up. Stacks and stacks. My brain is already turning of like what I would do with a destroy discard hybrid if I had access to both Sabretooth and Wolverine in the deck. Exactly, Jokaro. Like a couple modern destroy lists are trying to use him, but it's really not that special. And then you cycle the Goose. You may have wanted to keep the Goose. What was that? Nightcrawler? I see Nightcrawler on my little track. There we go.
Victory.
Time to get randomly shanged with the discard list, randomly running Shang-Chi. Ooh, that would have been pain. But yeah, Sabretooth has some awesome variants. He's a cool idea. He's just really hard to use. Really, really hard to use because he's clunky. He's expensive. I almost would like to see him be also a 2 cost, like a Sabretooth that was a 2/3 with the same ability. It would be so much easier. I could see both Wolverine and Sabretooth getting played in that sense. You have the, and then you get more parallels of like them matching up against each other if they were both the same cost, you know? Wolverine scales and stays on the board. Sabretooth comes back to hand but is free. Anyway, there's other cards that they need to rework as well. Don't see many discard decks with the Goose. It's true. I don't know what they were thinking there exactly. Like what the goal was. Early Wolverine. Even 2/2 could be more useful. Ooh, 2/2 is so weak though, but yeah. Just because he's cheap, right? Alright, here we go. Do I actually want to clone this Deadpool? I guess with like death in hand, the extra destructions will be worth it, and I have space in hand, so here we go. Sabretooth can only work in the Silver Surfer deck. Yeah. Bast instead of the Nimrod. I love my Nimrod Viper. I have not used my Nimrod, but that's besides the point. One of you. Go ahead and clone you. So that maxes out my hand. I need card draw. Oh, but I really don't want to spend Killmonger already. Like, I don't have other destructions. I want to draw both Nova and Venom, basically. Let's do this. I don't need more conflict on which cards to play which turn. Alright. Fair enough, fair enough. I see where you're coming from. Playing the Mystique. They have the cloned Patriot back in hand. There's Venom. You'll love to see it. Oh, but it's all on the... The hand is too much. I won't get the Venom. I'll get the Deadpools, but I will not get the Venom. Because it'll be 4. I'm creating... I won't even get all the Deadpools. I'll get these 2 Deadpools cloned. That's 6. Hand size of 6. Then I'll destroy them. It's like not even worth it to play here. I should just play... I don't know, something like this? Is that actually better? What am I supposed to do? Nope, then I can't get the destroy off. It does make death cheaper. It could honestly just clone death. For 12, clone her and then play the cloned version on the left. Feels like such a cop-out. But it might actually be better. They go Misty Knight. I think they got us. Eight power Misty Knight. You don't have more buffs. I don't know. I hate our side of the board so much that even though the opponent could still struggle to pass us, we're out. Yeah, probably Ultron, right? They play Ultron mid and then they stomp us. I didn't play Bucky this turn, you would get 3 back? Yeah, I would get 3 back. I would have gotten a 1/2 Deadpool, a 1/2 Deadpool, a 1/4 Deadpool, and that's it. The Venom would have stayed on the board and one of the Deadpools would have gone to waste. And then I could have played... Death a little bit cheaper on the next turn, and then I could have played in conjunction with the Death, because what, 3 cards are destroyed? Death would have been a 2 cost. I could have played Death, Deadpool, Deadpool, Deadpool. That would have been better. That would have been a better line for sure. Skelomania, how's it going? Just here, I've talked about the Mogwai video that was reposted on Reddit already on why he stopped playing. I have not seen it, Skelomania. Somebody gave me the TLDR that he basically said he would make more money and get more viewers if he was playing Snap, but he personally doesn't feel like he can recommend the game to people. I disagree in terms of like predatory nature or what have you with the structure of Snap. but I haven't seen his exact points to be able to give it a fair discussion. This is where we win, right? But is it Carnage or is it wait for Buster? If I Buster on 3, I destroy on 4, I clone and kill on 5. This is really good. Yeah, we'll do it like that. Rather than killing now and then playing and then being out of the Buster. It puts us into the mid game until we're able to get the destructions off, but it's really good. Do you have a take, Skelemania? Or a nuance to be able to add to the discussion? Deadpool is so much fun. I love the one-cost build-arounds. Alright, they take away the cloning vats, but Starlight Citadel is going to shuffle things around. Maybe throw a wrench in their plans. This one is Carnage. Next one is Deadpool plus the Venom. Also, I have a lot of respect and love for Mogwai, so I'll throw that out there as well. I followed that guy since his Gwent playing days. The opponent is so mad. It just gives me flooded. Yo. We already snapped? Alright. 20 power Deadpool that I can copy with the Taskmaster. Don't mind if I do. I certainly don't think that holding back Hawk and then coming out with a premium bundle with him is a good look. I could see why that ruffles some feathers. Yes. Okay, so I will add Skelemania that from the content creator program, I get a little bit more info from the developers, and they've told us that they're in the beginning stages of a process with other changes they're going to add, and the other changes are going to make it easier to acquire cards. So we're in like a slow motion rebalancing stage right now. So that's why I'm still optimistic about what is to come. Now, the fact that they're not like sharing exactly what that looks like, they could play Doom, right? They probably play the Doom, but do we bet on it? I'll bet on it, but they could easily have Doom. So I'm still optimistic that in a couple months' time, it'll be in a better spot. But I do agree that their messaging has been... It's been too cryptic. They're just making negative changes and then not putting any positive PR either ahead of time or around them to be able to balance them out. This deck is good. With this new hot location, this deck is very good. Without the hot location, the deck is only sort of good. Where would we rate it, chat? Where do we put Deadpool Destroy if you don't have cloning vats? Yeah, good on Second Dinner for continuing to revamp their systems. Work in progress. The whole game's a work in progress. Has anyone thought about trying a Kingpin, Nimrod, and Spider-Girl deck? Been theory crafting in my mind. Haven't tried anything yet in game. Terrell, what's your key on the Kingpin, Nimrod? Like, oh, you're gonna okay. Kingpin, Nimrod. So you're gonna use Ghost Spider-Gwen to be able to yoink the Nimrod into the Kingpin. I love it. I like this idea. I don't know if it's good enough, but it's very interesting. I like the Deadpool bounce list a little bit better, Scorpion. Low tier B. Low tier B is probably about right. With the cloning vats, it elevates to like A. Because you can just run over people with the cloning vats. But yeah, low tier B is probably right. The Deadpool bounce list is very fun. But we had already been playing bounce in the beginning of the stream, so I wanted to do something that was more different. Yes, the Deadpool. Alright, we learned our lesson. We don't go cloning immediately. We go cloning as like our second string. Pretty much allows slightly more destroying on the Nimrod with the 2-cost Spider-Girl. Yeah, the combo of getting the 2-cost in there to be able to pop it is nice. I'll clone the Killmonger. That one I'm okay with. So I get Deadpool back to hand. No. Take 2. If he had not have snapped, I would have seen how negative we could go, how far down we could dig ourselves. But if he's gonna be a greedy SOB on the climb, I'll just give him his 1 cube rather than actually creating something special. Bye, Blueface. I've never had that happen before. I played thousands of hours of Snap. That's a first. You guys saw it right here. I think this deck is tier 2 with Cloning Vase, but it's really not viable without. Yeah. It's pretty fun though. We got Hulkbuster again. Looping Moon? What if you're just lucky and you draw the Deadpool Buster Carnage Venom hand? How would you rate this hand specifically? I put this hand as like A tier. There's a lot of negative PR. Could have been avoided if they just announced the series changes sooner and then dropped Hulk Null as expected and then made the series change announcement. Yes. Yes, full agree. I think you wait on Buster. The world is our oyster and our opponent is playing Angel. That's like Human Torch doubling to 0? Yes, but instead of doubling to 0, I doubled to -2. Deadpool is so susceptible to Scorpion Wasp thing, everything like that, yeah. If you're able to hit the Deadpool early on, it's a nightmare for them. They're doing our thing, but not as well. Pretty sure it's a bot. And there's Null as well. Yo. So Wolverine Carnage, what's this going to do? It's going to give me a Wolverine back to hand. Then it's going to give me a Deadpool back to hand. That's our 6th card. And our 7th card is going to be the big Carnage. That's good. My next play then is the 2 Deadpools, one at 5, one at 10. Ah, yeah. But I could play like this. And then just get this out of hand. Okay, hang on. What does this do? This gives me a 1/5 Deadpool, 2 1/10 Deadpools, and then the big Carnage. That has to be better than the Wolverine. Here we go. He plays the Deadpool back. Yeah, Wolverine is just not as strong as that 1/10 Deadpool, for sure. Yeah, the bot is confident. The bot has confidence in spades. So it'll be a 23-point Venom, it'll be a 34-point Null, and it'll be 2 20-point Deadpools. It's actually crazy. But I could also just play this? Is this better? I don't think it is. You get the extra 5 on this Deadpool, and you have the baseline of this Carnage, but the power of the 2 10s for Venom to represent 23 here instead of just, 12. It's definitely better this way. I'm buying the season pass. I'm a slave to peer pressure. Ghost Spider is looking too fun to wait 6 months for. It does seem to be very fun, Looping Moon. Yeah, the Venom is stronger. Alright, we're in agreement, chat. We found the way. And now we're ahead. Even if they pop their Nova, we're still ahead, right? Because they lose the Deadpool as well. So they would lose 3, add 2. Yeah, we would stay ahead. Team Teddy stays winning. I flip first. What, the Carnage? Or the Killmonger? Did they already play Killmonger? No, they didn't. Is there a world where we change our plays in regard, just like because of Killmonger? I could play Null instead. Is this safer? 39 points. It feels really good. I could also do something like Wolverine Carnage that is not vulnerable, and then I just play like the 2 20s. I feel like this is maybe the better option. Okay. Either way. The 3 Deadpool plus the Venom is 40. Yeah, it was turn 5. I don't think they Killmonger because they're a bot. They might. Some of the bots try and make you work for it, but it seems like they. Do you guys remember the killer bots that would be able to predict your moves and always make the best move? It seems like they've then flipped a switch to predicting your moves and making the worst move. You know, it's been quite an about face in terms of the bot behavior. All right, again, we need to not cloning that immediately. Just Deadpool over here. Bots usually just play the Chavez. You know that's true. It was probably just going to be a Chavez for them. Now, I can Wolverine and then Carnage, or I could Carnage right away. We don't know what we're going to draw. Let's Wolverine first. Haven't played any cheater bots this season. Yeah, it's been quite the about face on the bot. Oh no, the Murder World. We had such potential at our fingertips, just letting those go. But then I don't know what we would have done on this turn. Wolverine, go right.
Enough said, bub.
Ah! You'd love to see a chat.
Enough
And again.
bub.
Ooh. Little 2/6 action for us. Don't mind if we do. Now this is where, well, one, we're a little sad because we don't have another Destroy queued up. But I guess I clone a 1/2. Not what you want to see. Do I clone Death? I suppose so. The Dracula is terrifying. They can go like Dracula, MODOK, right? Dracula, MODOK basically is a guaranteed loss for us. Because then the Apocalypse will be 16 for the first Dracula, and it will be 20 for the second. I hate this. Alright, let Cloning Bats go. Play Death, because I can play Taskmaster for the same value and same cost. I bet they don't play anything. No, I bet they play Dracula over here. Have you ever played Nimrod? Might as well have the Deathlock. It's actually true. I have not played Nimrod. They got the double Drac going. Hold on. I'm thinking. We could win. It's the exact play that I predicted. If I task Deadpool, and if they choose to MODOK either left or mid, we're fine. Him Gendrix, thank you for the subscription, mate. Thank you. Team Daddy grows stronger. Much appreciated. He hasn't snapped. I'll take it. No, he made the right play. Yeah, the MODOK right. Hold on. There's the Apocalypse. I mean, I feel a little bit of satisfaction understanding exactly what he was going to do, but we still lose to it, so. Don't know if Death is doing something here. Bring another Destroy. Yeah, I think it's like, if we want Death to do something, then we need like Squirrel Girl. Oh, hang on. Mystery variant! I already have a Chavez. I like this one. I like this one, but not going to be a favorite. Because we already have... where are you? 6-9. I already got this gal. Yeah, we'll just keep on playing my current Chavez. Alright. Cloning Destruction. Cut Nimrod. Has never hit the board. Instead, take... It could be Bast. I don't think it's the Bast, though. I think instead it's going to be like Squirrel Girl. It could be Deathlock. There's a good argument for Deathlock. There's a good argument for Sabretooth. Is there anything else that we want to switch around? Teddy is not infinite. This is real. These are real cubes, Tim. We're not just playing around. We're trying to climb. Not Pixel is good. That's true, Paul. At least it wasn't a Pixel, eh? Is there anything else that we alter on the deck to be able to be a little more competitive? Wave? Is Wave actually good for us? Bast can reset the Deadpool against the Evo? I don't need that just for that one scenario. Yeah, when Bast hits death, it feels really bad. The Hood? Hood is a great call out for cloning Vast right now. Zola could help with all the Venoms. I don't know if Venom gets quite big enough, but Zola is normally good with the list. I mean, listen. Oh, there goes the webcam. Always gotta love these. PC, what are you doing? Are we back? Hold on. Nope. Alright, we'll restart her. Maybe she's back now? My webcam is a princess, guys. Nope. Incredible. Oh? Now? Okay. Hood does have anti-synergy with the Venom and the Null. I mean, maybe it is just Squirrel Girl. You get a couple extra destroys. You make the death cheaper. You make Null granularly better. Easy for her to be able to combo alongside all the other cards. Maybe Lock for Winter Soldier? Lock for Winter Soldier. What? Oh, Deathlock. Very nice. You Deadpool if you can. Up against the kitties. Here we go. There's a cloning Vaz for us. Love to see it. And the Wolverine. I really want to be able to clone Venom with some extra power. We're not holding death, we're holding null. We want high power cards destroyed. If I play Wolverine here, then I'm banking on just Carnage to be able to destroy the next stack. I feel like Deathlock might be just that important. If I go with the Wolverine... We'll see. Left field suggested Negasonic Teenage Warhead. Venom can eat her without dying. And there's another way to be able to launch a destruction. Maybe. You could be onto something without wax. Let's get that Wolverine back. And buff. The buff boy. I'm not going to be able to draw here, unfortunately. But there he is. My 2/6. Alright. Pop. Pop. For the Venom stack. Right? Or is it like pop pop for the Venom stack into a Taskmaster? I play Task on 5. Or I play Venom on 5. I play Task. Yeah, this is probably way better. Now that Nidavellir opened up, I think this is the way. What season pass card would I like to see added to the game? What season pass cards would I like to see added to the game? You want more mutants? Are you saying like what new cards? Well, definitely Loki. Loki is at the top of my wanting list. I would love to see... I would love to see some more of the Spider-Verse crew get added in. It's Bucky Venom is the best play. Destroying 3. Enough said, bubs. Who else? There was somebody else that I was thinking of that I really wanted to see. The ancient one, the one who trains Doctor Strange would be a really cool card to have in. Trying to think of who else we've caught like consistent glimpses of, but then not being able to have a card of. I think they're waiting for Secret Invasion to do more scrolls, but the scrolls have a lot of potential. They go Sarah. They might actually beat us here. Because I can Taskmaster for 32, and then I can Squirrel Girl for a little bit. But we'll see. Dormammu? Yo, Dormammu. Pretty sure Ms. Marvel will be November for the Marvels. Yes, there is already a data leak and art for Ms. Marvel. Shang-Chi range. We're definitely in Shang-Chi range. Thank you, Winterbreed, for calling it out. We did just sneak into the Shang-Chi-able range. Thankfully, we flip first. What did they do mid? Robski. Well, great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. Oh, yeah. They got us. With that extra kitty. We were behind on getting the death discount. There's a world there where maybe playing some more Squirrel Girls early could have been better. And honestly, I didn't recognize that it was going to be Sarah. I thought it was just going to be Bounce, and then Bounce doesn't run Shang-Chi, but Sarah obviously does. My cubes. Where are they going? Oh. I'll take those. Make them sweat a little. They're okay with it, which makes me worried. Why would they be okay with losing this lane? We're going to cycle out our cards. They're going to cycle out our cards. Do I need to play Venom now or Killmonger now? Maybe. They actually flip first. Flipping first on a lucky pull. Gosh dang it. The princess is acting up again, guys. You gonna behave now? Listen, when I'm watching her, she's okay. I think it's just Killmonger. Jeff incoming? They could, but then they get it cycled away. Ah. The freebie card draw? Daredevil Max Profex. What list runs this combo? I'm not familiar with decks that do this. After this turn, put a card from your hand here. I want it to be Venom, so then I want to play like Wolverine. But its odds are low that it is Venom. I could just play Venom to be able to buff up Null and get the death down. Let's play Wolverine, hope for the death or Null pull, and then be ready to Venom over here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Teddy, where's the TOTK playthrough? TOTK. What's that, Scorpion? They flood it. Oh no. It looked like Teddy was behind the Professor X. Yeah. I got locked away, guys. Oh, the new Zelda? Yeah, nobody wants to see me play that. No shot.
Enough said, bub.
There we go.
Victory.
I swear. I've never had the webcam do this for me. No, it even came back bad. Fascinating. Alright, everybody's favorite part of the stream, when the streamer starts troubleshooting equipment live. Whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Then we're back, but we're fuzzy. It never ends, dude. It never ends. Alright. Let's see if we can get me at least partially in focus. Bada bing. Well, it's a start. Could be a loose connection. My connection is right here. I'm fidgeting with it. It's the same as it's always been. That's the wild thing with the computers, right? You have things running fine for a year, and then they start doing something new on you, right? It's nuts. Time for the new webcam? I sure hope not. Give me that buggy. Versus a Nebula. Killmonger's looking mighty fine. With the cloning vest as well. Alright. I'm a sucker for this play where you just start cloning Wolverines. But, okay, do we have enough hand space to be able to make it work? I get the Wolverine here now. He adds back to hand. That's a 5-card hand. Then I play Wolverine. I guess it depends a little bit on what we top deck. We could go straight to the Venom. I think we're going to try this. Considering how powerful Dormammu is, he could be a big bad. PG, he's certainly good. He could be a candidate for big bad status. I guess I need a Venom now if I want to be able to get the cloning off. Yeah, we'll try this. Then messing with my Destroy myself. Not much luck. Maybe I'm bad at playing the Deadpool booter. It's very draw dependent. If you don't get the right draws, like, you have to play a lot of games with Destruction for it to even out to the median. You can be in a large streak of games where you just don't get the draws that you needed. Okay, so then I could go Wolverine Venom again. Because of course. Wishing I could have busted the cloning vats, but here we are. What would Dormammu be? Some kind of nebulous cloud that wants to destroy all life. What would his ability be? I mean, you have a lot of options. Alright, what do we draw? We draw Carnage. Let there be carnage. So Carnage pops all of these guys. I'll just seed cloning vats. Not going to be able to stack Thiago. Joining up. Team Teddy grows stronger. Great to see you, mate. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Sophie, how's it going? I got a chance to glance at the finished product. Is looking incredible. I'll make sure to get back to you on the Discord after I close down the stream here. The work looks... Chef's kiss. If anybody in chat's curious, Sophie's been collaborating as an artist to help us upgrade the stream overlay, and she's got some amazing stuff. Alright. I'm really glad we played the Killmonger here to wipe away these Neg 1 rocks. We move left, that's perfect for us. Killmonger. Ah. Oh. Toxic Sarah, sends him home. Thiago, I feel like it's been a while. How you been? How have things been going? Dormammu is in Marvel Conquest of Champions. Pretty powerful. What's his ability? What is Dormammu's canonical power set? There, we got thank yous to the Sophie.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Alright, so we go Bucky here. Dormammu is Mystic Energy, but he's also like he's a consuming entity, right? Don't his powers revolve around consumption? Would he be Destroy Synergy? Or would he be like Dream? He actually is not connected. Hold on. He's connected to the Dark Dimension. Dream Dimension is where they practice magic. Dark Dimension is where he comes from. So he increases the cost of cards. He's like a super Iceman, maybe? Yep, for sure, Sophie. We'll run the Carnage here, and then we get a reshuffle. So they are Mr. Negative, but they did not find, they didn't find the negative. That bodes well for us. Did they just find negative now? Maybe they just found the negative? I love the Killmonger here giving us the guaranteed Mojo World win, so now we just have to be able to win a different location. I should have played the Nova, right? Dark Dimension is the Invisible Woman. Yes, yes. Alright, they just play Wolverine? Is it actually like Devil D? Devil D, are you the one? You could be the one. Yeah, I really should have played Nova last turn. That's on me. I guess I'll go Devil Dino. I've been playing Jug during this hot event and it kills. Also, Shadow King has a place in the current meta. Thank you, Josh, for playing Juggernaut. It was my pick as the most underrated card in the game. Gotta love the Jug. So did we find out that second dinner messed up rank, or was this done on purpose? Too many Manny, it's a combination of a couple different things. It's so bad. Hold on. I do this, I then play this, I then play this. It's so bad. But I'm gonna see what happens. Basically, there is going to be a change moving forward for how the rank reset works, in that they're going to give you a couple bonus ranks at the beginning. They're going to reset you to 70 with a new rounding up instead of rounding down methodology, and then they're going to give you some bonus ranks to be able to make it more consistent. But it was not supposed to let infinite players stay at infinite. Infinite players were still supposed to get reset.
Iron Man.
The new bots are both annoying and great to play. Yeah, we'll just keep on snatching all the cubes, I suppose. Currently using Nimrod in my Destroy deck, no Venom yet. However, the negative Teenage Warhead Nimrod combo is very situational. Any substitute or suggestions? Nyrex? Yes, run Silver Surfer, and if you're not already, run Sabretooth. Like Sabretooth, Silver Surfer, and then if you can fit it, the Brood is a pretty fun little combo for you. Which I feel like we should experiment with right now. In our lovely cloning destroy here. So, and the thing is, like, Hulkbuster is so good for the current hot location. We really have not gotten great effect from death. Or the task. I could cut Taskmaster. We'll cut Task. We'll add. I want to bring Nimrod back. I know. Outcry in chat. What is he doing? What is he doing? He's bringing Nimrod back. Then, is the Killmonger really worth it compared to Deathlock? Oh. I'm trying to remember what my other destroy list was. It had Sabretooth and Negasonic. Just want to be able to use the different pieces at our disposal, right? Between Bucky and Wolverine, who stays? Wolverine feels like he's a little bit better for Venom and a little bit better for Null, but Bucky is worth more on one destruction. We'll cut Bucky. And then we will add Deathlock. Ka-ching. How's this look? I wonder if they'll release Mephisto. They have art for him, I believe. Upper Deck is suing Ravensburger for stealing a design and repackaging it as Lorcana. Really? Hang on. What's the Upper Deck game, Rich? The IP wars of like, hey, you stole our creative property, when, unless it's a really blatant ripoff, there are some very blatant ripoffs, but there's also just like a lot of things are just inspired by. There's only so many different mechanics you can have within different genres of these games. How do we like this? I kind of like this. What else would we like to add? Well, Surfer. I wonder if Death actually drops off. Upper Deck was the Versus system game. I didn't think that Versus system was that similar to Lorcana, but am I fooling myself? It's one that is still in development. Oh. Okay, okay. Grizzly, you love this beat? It's my jam. And it's also a Disney game? Can't the Disney people actually, can they not work together? Do we just snap on this? I mean, Death's Domain with Deadpool, Nimrod, and Wolverine all in hand or in deck. Try the Kingpin destroy, huh? Maybe I should. Has Null been hitting the board? Occasionally, Paul. Apparently one of the developers from Ravensburger was at Upper Deck before and is not Versus. That feels so bad. Let's go like Deathlock? Or do I go Killmonger? If I go Killmonger, I have better odds of actually winning the raft. I can then play Nova Venom to open up space. That's pretty good. Then you can add 2099 when he comes out. It's true, Scorpion. The 2099 could pop off. Oh. Is that the Brood? They steal it away from me. Do I still want to Venom? Maybe I do. I grab the Negasonic. That's kind of fun. So what if it's, hold on, he's thinking. Death is at 7. If I play Nova Venom, is it Cerebro 2s? It could be Cerebro 2s. The Nova Venom is a nice stack. Wolverine hops. Death discounts by 3 down to 4. I can then play Negasonic. If I could just top deck the Nimrod, that would be so much nicer.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, no, Edward. Losing the cubes. Hey, top sum. Thank you for the encouragement. Thank you. It means a lot, mate. Glad you've been enjoying the content. I love making it. All right. What's the game plan here? It is Cerebro 2s. What? 19 points versus 8? How big does this scale to if they add 16? They could pass us if they get the double Cerebro Mystique pop, right? Cerebro 2s hits pretty hard. Negasonic? I don't want the Negasonic. What if the Negasonic is able to kill their Cerebro? Like, are they more likely to play Cerebro now? Or are they more likely to play it later? I think they're more likely to play it later. And they just play filler cards right now. I want initiative right now. So I play Death and I play Deadpool to go up to 20. I think that's worth it. Because they could play... Yep. Let's see what it is. Never mind. It's Sarah Surfer? After all of that, you were just Sarah Surfer all along? Okay. Null, baby. $22 and $20. That's a pretty good stat line. The Surfer is not going to be able to pass us. Surfer's only adding 6. And then can they get to 22 here on left? Probably not. What if they Juggernaut? This is where the Juggernaut is the best, right? Juggernaut could win it for him. Or not.
Victory.
Wong Surfer? Even Wong Surfer I beat though, right? Because they would be able to add 12, so they would tie. And then it goes to margin of victory, but I should be able to win on left. Who knows? Who knows? Was pretty surprised on that one. The Wong surprise. You could play Wong, and then you could play... You can't quite fit Surfer and Iron Heart, though. And that's what you want to play. Alright. We play the Nova. Clone the Nova. Beat. Well, Death is unhappy, but everybody else is fine. Thank goodness. Play the Nova, play the Deadpool. Oh. Deadpool looking fine. Rogue could have caused the issues. Did I have priority? Yes, I did. Yeah, I had priority. Do I want to clone the Killmonger? Maybe I do. Cloning the Killmonger sounds smart. Sounds like an intelligent move. Death is going to be free. Yo, we can just play the free... 8 power, but I'll snap on this. This is so good. The Collapsed Mind just handing this one to us on a silver platter. Feels pretty nice. Alright, alright. They also cloned theirs, to be fair. It's a good move. Okay, then I can clone the Nova. Is this where I start cloning Deadpool or just keep playing Deadpool? I think I just keep playing Deadpool. I can Carnage here. Next turn, I can... The problem is, like, Null's not going to actually hit the board, right? Adding extra value for Null doesn't really matter. Here we go. Death is unshankable, you're right. Upgrade? Question mark? Lamentus and Collapsed Mind, Death's best friends. If you think about it canonically, the Collapsed Mind probably does help Death a lot. She's eaten well on those evenings. So we go Death. Nova, Deadpool, Killmonger, right? In that order. Pop, pop, pops. I have to feel like we're favored here, pretty dramatically. Now, we are making the Death shankable by popping that Nova, but I'm not too scared. Maybe I should be. And they cloned him. The Nova coming back as well. Double back, double back. Well, 58 power Null. I don't think that wins the game, though. Does it? 58 power Null, right? Coming right back at him. And then Death. If they want to spend 4 energy on Shang-Chi, are they going to be able to answer anywhere else? And they do have the Killmonger in there loaded up. So that's why I'm hesitant on Deadpool specifically. Like, I feel like it's more likely that they're holding Killmonger for this turn. And then it's just going to make the Null angrier. Alright, I'm going to refill my water. We're going to let this one play out. They were so expecting that Deadpool is the soul read. They were like, he built the 28 power Deadpool. There's no way he resists the temptation to play it. No. We had the bigger null. AG, great to see you. Adam Sush, awesome. Unanimous victory. Feels pretty dang good. Yeah, just in time for the chair stream. Listen, I never stay gone for long, guys. You know this. So what do we think, chat? Is Phoenix Force just going to be better than Nimrod in this deck? Or is Nimrod going to hold his spot? Chair undefeated. How's the deck been treating you? We've been climbing, AG. We were climbing more with our Kitty Pride bounce deck, but this one's still fun. What do we think on Phoenix Force getting added to Destroy? Because it pulls a random card, it's gonna... been better to hold. It's gonna betray us sometimes. Have I played Nimrod yet? I have played Nimrod in a very similar list. Today, I don't think so. Could I sit Sarah in there and make Null a T5 alongside Deadpool? You can. The thing is that you're looking at delaying in that case, or just your Deadpool is not going to be as strong. Because turn 5 is really where you start racking up the doubling on Deadpool. You're going to have to really destroy him, just get the perfect draw to destroy him early. So I don't know if it's actually worth it or not. There could be a world where it's worth it. There's definitely a world where this is worth it. Oh. Nebula, Daredevil. So they have like location lockdown. They're also going to have Professor X. Professor X will try and protect the Deadpool. Sure. Just stop spending your gold on variants, Grizzly. But the variants are so beautiful. I can't deny that they are so beautiful. This is the one where I don't know what I want. I think it's Venom is better than the Killmonger. The Killmonger would make these two disappear. Death would be a 5. Actually, I guess it's the Killmonger. Killmonger steps up to the plate, knocks over Deadpool and Nebula. Or do I need to play here so that they don't win on Prof X? Well, if I play here, they could just Prof X Oscorp Tower, so it doesn't really matter. I'll play mid. Pop the Deadpool. Pop their Nebula. Death is cheap. Whatever pulls, pulls. And then I can play 10 power Deadpool and 12 power Death on the final turn. It's pretty good. Yeah, better to knock the Nebula down before they get the protection, right? Spending it on Token Tuesday is better, right? It's better in terms of card acquisition, Grizzly, but in terms of, like, your enjoyment for the game, the variants are still very fun. Do you have a full Series 3 collection, Grizzly? Especially because they are... I don't know, man. There's, like, so many layers to it. They're slowing down the cards dropping, so... But then they're going to have new ways for you to be able to acquire tokens. Or at least other resources through Conquest mode. They're Galactus. Interesting. Very interesting. Null is reciprocal and it's 12. 12 for them, 12 for me. Alright. Deadpool. 12-12, baby. The symmetry is making me very happy. And it's pretty good. They flip first, so Shang-Chi can't win it for them. They don't run Killmonger in the Galactus deck. They can't Destroyer for a good stack. The Death was pulled, not played, so Taskmaster doesn't work either. The Doc Ock could really shake things up depending on the order of the Venom, but because it's Venom, we're okay. Yes, we got it. Alright, yeah, we got it.
Victory.
Phoenix Force merges with the card, so after Revive, it wouldn't matter. Hang on. After Revive, it wouldn't matter for what? It merges like Hulkbuster. They're still the card that they originally were. Yes. So, like, you could merge with... Well, the most desirable merge seems to be Human Torch. Incredibly rare and complicated to pull off, but because you are merging and adding the ability to move, the Human Torch could go insane. The Tuma would retain his weakness. How about him in a Yondu lane, then the Armor and the Phoenix Force? To be able to stack Null, right? It's a fun idea. They go Korg. Yeah, I'm wondering about a Tuma to feed Null, and then you could... How would it work? You could a Tuma to feed the Null, and then you could revive with the Phoenix Force, and either maintain the 15 points, like you're getting a 5-15, which is an insane stat line. So you could either revive him to an empty lane, and then play Null, with hopefully some other destruction that happened on turns 2 and 3. I guess the odds of that being very valuable is pretty low. Or you could destroy him again with the Atuma weakness, and now you've put 25 points on Null. Then you could play Null, but then you need a way to be able to get Null duplicated. You need like magic, but it's still so tight. Replacement for the Teenage Warhead? You definitely go Sabretooth here. Alright, I wanted to be able to Hulkbuster this, and then I guess I'll just cycle the rock. Cycling the rock is great. Currently using Nimrod in my Destroy deck. No Venom yet. However, the Negasonic Teenage Warhead plus the Nimrod combo, very situational. Any substitute and suggestions? Cheshire Wolf, yeah. So you play Sabretooth, and then you play Surfer. Which is pretty good. Alright, we got the Nimrod combo. Gotta try it, right? I can then play the 9-power Deathlock and the Venom to be able to break him apart a couple more times. Pop the Nova as well. But if I pop the Nova, then I cycle. I'd have to play like the Deathlock there. What would come up? Null would be amazing. That would be a beauty. But the other one's not so much. I kind of want to destroy over here. We'll see. But I think Nimrod is the way. What else would we do with our 5 energy? Not a lot. Not a whole lot. Alright, we'll try this. Bummed I'll miss your Dual Force preview beta this weekend off camping, so I'll have the VODs. Yes, Adam Such, I'll have the VODs, and just message me, like, at me in a DM on the Discord, and I'll make sure if you want it, I'll hook you up with a code. Hey, Teddy, been getting a lot of angry opponents because I've been master molding into the cloning vats. Lots of retreats. KR, I love it. I love it. We were fortunate enough to be able to win our matchup up against a opponent doing the master mold trick. So I was very thankful for that because it looks quite powerful. Very dirty of you. And I approve. We'll play Venom here. Alright. Here goes nothing. It's a shame that the Nimrod, or the Nova, just sits. Vector Doom? I don't think that was it, mate. Into the Mantis? Nope, it was definitely not it. Oh, Nimrod for the first time. We were all talking about him. Proves that he deserves a spot on the team. Hang on. Yes. Barely. Barely. What time do you stream Dual Force this weekend, Teddy? Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. There will be VODs. So it'll be basically the same stream time, but we'll go over the weekend as well. And we'll try and start a little bit earlier so that we have a bit of a waiting room getting ready. Maybe we can talk like theory crafting, tier lists, do some live video recordings for YouTube for later. I think it could be fun. Yeah, very excited. Does Phoenix Force mean that 2099 is weaker? No, because I don't think a lot of people, yes and no. 2099 can just as easily destroy on the final turn when Phoenix Force won't be able to bring them back as Shang-Chi. Like, I see a lot of people using 2099 alongside Heimdall, or what's the other guy, the variant of Kang? Oh my gosh, I asked this last time and I didn't remember. It's not Apocalypse, it's like Chat, help. It's been data mined that moves all cards randomly. I can't believe I'm asking for help 2 times in a row. Normally in my mind, the name always escapes me. I feel Dual Force will be more like people play for 1 or 2 decks. An example, Teddy is the big Batman Flash player. Yeah, I feel like people will more often than not find like I main this deck than Snap with the Annihilus. Thank you, Annihilus. You'll play 2099 alongside Annihilus or Heimdall. And then it's just the last shuffle that's moving. Everybody also gets a destruction for you. And people will like that. Carnage me? Have you already theory crafted decks for Dual Force in preparation? A little bit. The entire card catalog has already been released. I think we might... Well, we need Killmonger. They have Kitty and Bast. I have done a little bit of theory crafting. We're definitely going to be playing some... Is Dual Force confirmed dropping? Yes, AG. This weekend is the content creator early access. And then the rest of the month is going to be more open beta. And then there's going to be the full release shortly thereafter. So it was really happening. And they've got the A team of content creators ready to show it off. Like, all the Snap mainstay names are showing up. Can I please draw a Killmonger? No Yondu to pull into the vats. You know, Bruno the Bully, Yondu's a great card. I guess I'm playing... What am I playing instead? Hulkbuster? I'm playing a little bit of Hulkbuster instead. There's so many good cards for destruction. It's hard to build your streamlined list. The Yondu is quite nice, being able to buff the null and buff the discount the death. I know that I was playing that in one of my earlier versions of this deck. Still nothing? Come on. Help me, help me. Like, is there a world where it's better to... but if you cut... I don't want to cut Death or Null. Is a Ronin deck good for cloning Vats or just spam Beast and Kitty? Yaz, the Ronin deck actually is pretty good. Like, Ronin and the Master Mold is amazing right now. Because so many people are playing this deck, and the Ronin Master Mold is like a direct counter. A hard counter, so... You'd be able to steal a lot from your opponents if you play that. Now we've got Venom Deathlock for us. There's the Killmonger. Oh, will we still flip first? Killmonger's not going to be able to answer. Tragic, tragic. So... What's the order that I'm supposed to use? Venom? Venom to reactivate Wolverine? And then... is it Deathlock here? I think I die. I mean, the opponent has so many stacked kitties, and they're going to be able to buff the bishop, bring in everything else. I think I'm supposed to just retreat. So... Wave, Ronin mold deck. Yeah, exactly, yes. You'll be able to climb quite easily with that. Highly recommend. We'll retreat. We had a pretty good setup, but the opponent just had more. They had way more juice from all the kitty brides. I should have grabbed a snack while I was up. Should have got my applesauce. How do people set up the deck command? Is there a bot that does it? I don't even know like how they have it set up. It's like an integration. Can you integrate untap.gg into Twitch? Fortune Hunter, do you know? Crystal might help the run it. Don't do it. Andrew, no, don't do it. Out of the 3 cards releasing this month, what are you anticipating the most? I'm thinking Silk. Oh, it's Spider-Ham, man. Spider-Ham is a god among mortals. A deity. Spider-Ham looks so good. Silk, I think, is going to be fine. Probably going to run her in like a Sarah Miracle kind of deck, but I don't know. I'm not over the moon about her the way some people are. Then we go Deadpool. Sweet, we dodged their Star-Lord. We get the extra little buff here. And then I can play Wolverine Carnage together. I wonder how quick a game will be on DC Dual Force Mystical. It's a great question. I'm also very interested in this. That Polaris was very dirty. I love it. Well played, well played. I'll give credit where credit is due. That was an incredibly intelligent move. We'll still run it. A god among the deli meats. The problem is that Leech is also Series 5. Like, if Leech... sorry, Silk. Silk is Series 5. If Silk was one of the Series 3 releases, like, I would recommend buying Ham at either Series 4 or Series 5 price. I would recommend Silk at Series 4, and I would recommend Spider-Man 2099 only if you really like the Move package. He's like a fanboy special, as I've often identified in my buyer guides. We'll do this and this. It's not bad. Can I please find Killmonger? Spider-Ham is a meme card. People will get over it very quickly. Mr. Multi-Universe, do you remember how long it took for people to quote-unquote get over Leech? It took a very long time. Can I still just get... Oh, yes. Let's go. Alright, what's the best move? They play Wave. They want to be able to play Doctor Doom, right? So do I just stack everybody over here, and then do I play Killmonger? To be able to kill their Nebula? I also kill their Iron Fist. It's really helping out the rightmost lane. And then hopefully the stack of power is enough to be able to top them. The alternative, of course, is being able to play the Null as a consolidated 12 drop for us. But I'm going to do this. Alright, looking good. Looking great, in fact. Ah, I knew it was going to be the Doctor Doom. Silk, a buffed Jug? What? Silk is not a buffed Jug. She doesn't scale. She'll have the flexibility of being able to get into locations that are closed off, and she'll have the potential of being able to buff up Kraven. But otherwise, her just like bouncing around randomly doesn't seem all that appealing to me. It feels like you're going to want to run her alongside Mysterio, so you can like pad the locations and make sure she sticks in one spot. Yeah, the sideways Titania is a good way of putting it. Salty Crackers, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Hang on, so Fortune Hunter, following up. How does the exclamation point deck work for any other content creators? I genuinely don't know. Can't wait to get Ham. Yes, I can't wait either. I will happily allow Wolverine to get murdered. Hang on, Mystical, which one do you think is too strong? I think Silk is the worst card out of the three. I'm inclined to be on your side on that one, Mystical. Ooh, we got the Deadpool as well. Hold on. But I can also just like Deadpool over here. I can Deadpool into the Hulkbuster. When do I Deadpool into the Hulkbuster? This make me think long and hard about how I want to play this. I go Deadpool now. And then I might as well clone Carnage for a little bit of tempo. Alright, here we go. We get Ham next week? Nope, we get Silk first. Usually a bot connected to their deck tracker, but what bot? I don't know what bot it is. I am very unfamiliar with the Twitch side of, like, tech in terms of streaming. Silk Storm has potential too? Yes, she can be an extra... I got into the Sanctum Sanctorum. Wolverine doing his job. He's the best at what he does. Give me this, give me that. Then on turn 5, I can destroy with the... do I need it down here on Cloning Vats already? Like, I could do this. And I could do Hulkbuster to clone another powerful card. Or I could just play Venom. So I get 2 Deadpools and a Venom. I don't draw. And then I play it again. Basically. We'll try this. Silk Spider-Ham, then 2099. I think so. The official Discord has them set up as events. Or was it 5 events? Yeah, so it's Silk, Spider-Ham, and then 2099. Yeah, you got it. Perfect. Silk moves. No, Silk moves if Silk herself moves. Ghost Spider moves the last card you played. Silk will move randomly, yes. But only on your side of the board. My brother, I'm not playing anything over the cost of 3. You may have already realized this, and you might be bemoaning your choices here. So what's next for us here? It's like I can stack these boys and then play the big ol' Venom, and then I get these boys coming in again. Pretty nice. I get to play them back. They cloned the Killmonger, right? So I want to be behind an initiative. Easier said than done with the Wolverine in the state that he is. Yeah, easier said than done. If I do this, I don't get the Venom back to hand, but it is a nice big Venom. Let's try this. See where we end up. But I don't think we can rely on the Deadpool power. Hit Infinite with Bounce for the 3rd time. Nick, love to hear it. That is music to my ears. Bounce is my favorite archetype. Congratulations. You trigger Silk by playing a card, but you can't predict where she will move. Yes. Also, the opponent can trigger Silk, because it's not just you, it's you or your opponent, right? Definitely adding Spider-Ham to my bounce, but he'll fit in so many other decks too. Oh yeah. I think that he's going to be actually a little bit weaker than some of the other bounce cards, because you get such diminishing returns. So we go Negasonic, right? Hold on. Negasonic, and then is it just Hulkbuster? Or is it like, listen, we know he's gonna play Killmonger, right? So we play Nova. Nova then gets to buff all of our cards. We could actually, if we were really cheeky, play Carnage here. Carnage pops Wolverine and hopes to get back. Can we make sure it happens? Yes, we can. Oh, but he could land back at cloning bats. Do we take the 50-50 or do we play it? There's no time, chat. There's no time. Negasonic, do your stuff. It's your time to shine. And then, for the heck of it, you play these anyway. I hope they played a big card to cloning bats. That's all I can say. Hold on, and then she... Ah! What? What was that? Negasonic doesn't blow up if she gets repositioned? I guess not. The effect follows her. It's not like in a queue. I was really expecting her to blow up to win cloning bats, and then the Shadow King was just... I guess they didn't math it out all the way. Or they didn't think that I was going to play anything else. That one was incredibly confusing. But we'll take those. What a roller coaster of emotions. Indeed, indeed. I was like so sad because the Negasonic was going to move off and then probably blow up, but then she sticks. And then the Shadow King instead of the Killmonger. Ooh. If this works how I think it does, I think I found my deck for Dual Force. Rich, what are you running? Listen, guys, if any of you guys are theory crafting for Dual Force, post in the Discord. I need deck building help. I have the access key for every single card unlocked to be able to show off, so we can build anything. And we're going to be basically only playing up against other content creators, so it's a chance to, you know, badge of honor that we're able to do well.
Opponent snap.
Alright, I'm okay with this. I'll accept. I'll accept the snap. I will play the Deadpool. Deadpool into Hulkbuster into Venom. Do I need to clone these? The cloning VATS with this hand has always been like hand size is a real problem, right? It feels like it would be good. So this hops back as 6. And then if I Hulkbuster, it'll come back as 7. But then I can't get the cloned Venom back to hand. But maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay. Alright, let's try it. Good thing I played those Deadpools. Yes. I was about to not. Lex Luthor and the Poison Ivy. Alright, it's a good idea. Here goes nothing. And then I can just, I guess, play this for getting it out of the hand, right? So Hulkbuster comes back. I still get a card draw. Yeah, this seems good. How many cards are coming on launch? I have not counted, Mystical Being. But the entire catalog is up on their official website. It's like 5 factions, with each faction having about 30 cards, I want to say. Maybe a little more, because especially Batman and Arrow have a lot of cards that are like their gadgets. There's some cool stuff going on. So if I Deadpool here... Oh, Sandman. Right. I'm not going to be able to do anything. Well. I think we lose. I can play Venom and then I can play the 10-point Deadpool, but that's all. Alright. Karak, have a great rest of your day.
Escaped.
Adam Sush rallying the likes for the stream. Could be a control style. Get Ivy to where her vines will damage when you draw cards, and then use Luthor's ability to KO your own units and get additional card draw. Could be pretty fun. Flash plus the Shazam with the lightning bolts, and then Flash able to knock people over. Seems pretty fun. Convince Spider-Ham only truly belongs in Destruction and Lockjaw. The meta has been powerful 1 cost forever, and Elektra sees no play. Spider-Ham being able to cycle on the Lockjaw does sound very good. When you're ready to deck build, I'll be there to help. Thank you, Dorn. Does Sauron work like Isle of Silence on Electro? No, it works like Leech on Electro, Chaos, and Magic, so it will remove the positive side of his ability as well. It's unfortunate, I know, but that is the way that it works. I'll put the Carnage here as a placeholder. Got to work in 30 minutes, but I want to really keep watching the stream. Cheshire Wolf, thank you, mate, thank you. Hopefully all my deck building skills still translate. Dorn, you know they will. You've honed them. They're there, waiting for you, at your beck and call. I guess I'll clone Deathlock? I don't know what we're doing here exactly. Basically, we're trying to set up a big Nimrod, right? I wonder how successful DC Dual Force is going to be. Well, it's going to be hampered compared to Snap based on only releasing on PC first. But otherwise, it seems like the team is ready to go, and they have, from what they've shown, a pretty polished product. Marquet, hey man, just came off a few quick games. Opened cash, got Luke Cage. Earlier I said I'd really like to have it. Thanks for the streamer luck. Marquet, congratulations, mate. Fun with the deck. I hope you have fun with the deck building. KG, we talking about DC Dual Force now? If so, I watched all the Willow videos. Yep. We're talking a little bit about it. Trying to figure out what the best options are going to be. So if I Hulkbuster here, they're a bot. How do I beat the bot here? My hand is trash. Actual garbage. I could Wolverine. Like, is Wolverine actually the best option? Because I'm going to Nimrod, and then I'm going to... No, I want the double Deathlock, I think, to activate the Nimrod, so we'll do this. They're in the same faction? I don't know if you can do that. I believe that you can, Rich. You can have mono factions, or you can have split factions. Jug Kingpin clone is crazy. Well, the opponent's running it. Jug and Kingpin have always been a pretty dirty list that I think has been a little bit overlooked. Nimrod's actually going to spit out like good numbers in terms of how many cards are on the board, but I think I still Nimrod here. I Nimrod here. Hold on. I Nimrod here. If I Nimrod, I basically don't want to give up my Deathlock right here. So I can play Deathlock here for 9, and then the Deathlock 5 to flush out more power. Yeah, something like this. Snap it back. So hyped to play some Hal Jordan and the Batman. Yo, yes. I'm probably most, like, out of the leaders, I think I'm most interested in stuff like Arrow and Batman. Being able to search for the gadgets seems super cool. But also some of the Anarchy cards, like I think it's hilarious. So you have Harley Quinn, right, with the Anarchy tag, and then the oh, what are they calling it? Basically, Jinx in League of Legends was clearly modeled after the Harley Quinn character, and then Jinx got translated into Legends of Runeterra, and now the Harley Quinn card in the DC Dual Force game is like modeling its ability after Jinx. Come full circle. Yo, who was it? Is he still in chat? No, wait. Oh, never mind. I thought that they were gonna let me move to the Kingpin and pop my own Nimrod. That is not the case. That is a full false. We'll play this. Then I'll play this. In fact, I could move the Carnage as well, so I should do that. Well, I guess the order doesn't matter. He still gets out of the way. I have space for the 2 Nimrods. Yep. All right, here we go. Yes, leaders take damage if they battle Rich, but if your henchman battles a leader, the leader doesn't do counterattack. If you have any other questions, I should be able to answer. All cards are up on the site? Yes. All right, thank you, Dorn. Much appreciated. We're going to have to put our deck building chops to the test. Does moving Nimrod give you a free kill? No, because it was going to move to the cloning vest. That's where they played the cloak. They pulled Kingpin off of Doctor Strange, not Cloak.
Victory.
Oh, dude, we had Venom? We definitely should have played Venom to the Mojo World, but as it is. Ooh, Infinite, here we come. Do we have another deck that we want to play with Cloning Bats? We're about to make it, guys. Wouldn't it be crazy if this is the deck that... the decks that got me to Infinite. Look at this gem, guys. Tweet this one out. All the masses are going to want to hop on. Random destroy. KG, it shouldn't even be suspicious to you that we're not Infinite yet. You're watching the stream. You're seeing what we're playing. We're just kind of climbing because there's bots. That was in no rush. For cards that have numerical range, is that determined randomly? Cards that have numerical range. Do you have an example, Rich? Turn 6 Okoye, yeah, so good. Alright, random Deathlock pull. Well, okay. Nice, nice. We can get the Deadpool in here for some action. Deadpool on mid. Sure. And then we'll go Venom. Climb seems easier this go around. I've gone from 54 to 88 since yesterday. Yeah, Brent, I think that the climb is much easier this season because so many of the grind lords are already at Infinite, right? I think that's like the main reason. Kiln. Do I care about Kiln? Probably not. I think I'll just run my own game plan over here. Weird like me, great to see you. Remember when levels were 10 cubes and only 1 bonus cube? Yes. I only got the Infinite once. It was impossible. I do remember, KG. They just gave you the 1 rank bonus. Kingpin, Ghost Spider, Nimrod into that lane. Might have some potential, but Nimrod's cost is a factor to consider. Yeah, Cheshire Wolf, somebody else was commenting that that could be an option. And it is very spicy, but I don't know how like good it is. Right. Dude, we flip, but we flip first. It is so unlikely that Negasonic gets it done. To pop the Nimrod and then win Kiln. But is that the train that we're on? What are the other options? I cut Taskmaster, so there's no like hoping to draw him. And I've spent Carnage, Venom, and Deathlocks. There won't be another way to destroy. I'm just going to draw Nova, Wolverine, or the Killmonger. I would really like to draw the Killmonger to be able to kill all his ones. That would be glorious. As it is, though, like I could play... I'm wondering if the Negasonic is still worth it. We'll try it. Maybe he kills something big, and then I can get my Null. Titania can generate magic spells like Electrokinesis. They deal 1 to 5 damage to an enemy character. Yes, it's random. Nerd, you're up to 63. Let's go. This should make a Grindlord only pool. Alex B, they are. It's going to be called Infinite Conquest. Got the 7 cubes to level up is such a good change. So much more satisfying to climb. I agree, Johnny. Though my OCD says it should be 8. Nimrod either needs a cost reduction or a power buff. Now he's currently a bit clunky. Yeah, he's just really clunky, right? Spider Pig is in dual force? Yes, he is. True. It's true. It's both true and hilarious that that he's there. All right. Well, what did we destroy? Spider-Man. That was not that great for us. We'll get out. The ranking system changed the week after I started. Then I got the free Kitty Pride, managed Infinite on your first ever season. Nice, Marseille, nice. Got Null yesterday, right after I opened Hawk. I also own Galactus. Will become the meta player. Will KG run the scummy Galactus? Here's the thing, guys. With rumors, nerf rumors for the Galactus, there's like two sides, right? Do you want to invest in Galactus if he's going to be changed? In some sense, no. On the other hand, if you ever want to have access to the infuriating meta list of version of Galactus that's running around right now, you have to buy now. If you ever want to be able to have a taste of that sweet, sweet Earth location-shattering goodness. Matthias, great to see you. The fine day has been very fine. We're actually incredibly close to Infinite here. Nimrod would be so good if he was a 5.6 or a 5.7. Yeah, I wonder if just the subtle power buff is going to be enough. TMS just got back from the new Spider-Verse movie. It was amazing. Yeah. Spider-Man puns. Spider-Man puns. It was amazing. TMS, the wife and I just saw it last night. Absolutely loved it. Lived up to the hype. Galactus is getting a rework. I heard rumblings that his rework is if winning his lane destroy the other lanes. Ooh. Spicy rumors. Spicy rumors. Is it actually worth it to like Wolverine Carnage? So Wolverine comes back and then the Carnage comes back? I think it could be worth it here. Let's do it. Get these Wolverines pumping. It was spectacular. It was so good, TMS. Like, just popping. Why are people acting like Maugwai? I don't know, KG. I'm not nearly as doom and gloom about the progression as other people, but I also have not seen his full take. Oh, why are people acting like Maugwai leaving Snap is a big deal? It's because of what he said. It's because of what he said in the way that he parted ways. Bring you in. Drop you down. No, dropping you down doesn't actually matter. Just play Killmonger and clone it, I suppose, to knock over the Nightcrawler Human Torch. Here we go. Guys, like, the Spider-Man is so good. It blows most... Like, I haven't followed the current MCU too closely, but I've watched some of the movies. Like, Spider-Man is where it's at. Just finished watching Kawa Ghost Spider meme deck. It is so funny. Lazrildin. What is Kawa brewing up? We had some pretty fun Ghost Spider-Gwen lists. Watched for like 5 seconds and it was too vulgar for me. Okay. I didn't think that Maugwai usually mouthed off. It's supposed to be a departure from his usual demeanor. How was Dan's show? Super fun to be on it, KG. I loved getting to collaborate with both Fiona and Lambie. I don't want to spoil it, but we were we were in the mix in terms of the debate, the competition. If you guys want to watch it, I was on the Marvel Scrap podcast hosted by Default Dan, alongside personalities such as former Hearthstone pro Lambie Series and newcomer to the scene Fiona Shade Stories. We debated the best Pool 1 card, the most underrated card, and the worst card in Snap. Also, we debated the best Marvel movie of all time. And then the victor was chosen by popular opinion from chat. Very fun way to set up a podcast. Wholeheartedly enjoyed my time. Recommend the watch. Mogwai was a big draw on Twitch for Snap. Every day he used to have more than 1,000 viewers. From what I have seen, only Jeff had more viewers. Yes. Mogwai's audience is enormous for streaming. The Mogwai streaming horde is huge. They're a big deal. And it's people that follow him because he has migrated so many different games. I used to follow him when he played Gwent. Then he went Legends of Rune. No, it was Gwent. Hang on. What was it? It was like Gwent, and then I forget if it was Magic Arena or if it was Legends of Runeterra. But he played both, and then he moved to Snap, and now he's gone back to Legends of Runeterra. We'll always love talking about the latest streamer drama, too. That can be a factor. I think it's just Deathlock, so it's easier to combo with the other pieces later on. Oh, you did the WandaVision redemption? KG actively sabotaging my shot at... So I didn't know what to do. I could see the preview of the stream, but I didn't know like what was happening to the audio. Like, could people hear me? I felt like my Devil Dino argument was one of the best ones that I was giving, and then it was like in the middle of the technical difficulties, and I didn't want to like pause and highlight the difficulties if people could still hear me, or if it was supposed to happen, so I was like, I don't know. Hang on, this is the wrong order. Nova, Deadpool, Carnage. Hip Pop. Did we snap on this? 22 power Deadpool hitting the board alongside maybe Negasonic to be able to keep the opponent from getting the edge. Play for that.
Victory.
It's a card collector game, not a competitive card game. I mean, it does have a competitive aspect. I wouldn't downplay the competitive aspect too much, Mr. J. London, but it is one of the cheapest as well. It is true. Like, I don't think that the monetization of Snap is that far off when I've seen the other slate of mobile games. I think I figured out why the devs thought this series drop would seem fair. They countered the cards releasing to Series 4 as drops. We all figured they would just be cheaper. Yes, the cards releasing directly into S4 really helps. Like, it costs 12,000 to buy all the cards this season as opposed to 24,000 tokens from last season. Like, that's a huge step. It was not really sabotage, I just had enough points, and it's a hilarious redemption. Yeah, right when I was talking, KG. You could have done a hilarious redemption when Lambie Series was presenting, but no, it was when Teddy had the mic. Is this a Cloning Vat specific deck? Weird Like Me? Yes, and no. Like, you could play it at other times, but I would not necessarily recommend it. It's like it's like a bottom tier meta deck on no Cloning Vats, and with Cloning Vats, it's like a upper tier meta deck. Is there a place to find out what the keywords in Dual Force mean? Rich, I can copy in our Discord. Otherwise, no. They don't yet have an encyclopedia online, but the developers did give us a post in the DC Dual Force stuff. So I know, and I can find out, but I can't, I would have to pull the link for you. They discarded Swarm. That's really good for them. Let's just play Venom here. Congrats on the featured deck on Snap.fan. Thank you, TMS. I was very appreciative. I was pretty proud of that deck, and then the video didn't do very well, so having the shout out by Snap.fan was pretty nice to see. I like its guest. We'll see. Maybe Snap.fan would like to, if you're watching, would like to do something with a new podcast. I don't know if they've heard of it. Can't Stop Snapping. That recently gotten my paws onto. Just play this again. He said it was the most expensive card game ever. What? I mean, in terms of, yes, like if you count $50 a card from like the one pack that, like, if you could only buy new cards through tokens and you could only get tokens through $100 packs, it would be very expensive, but that was like a one-off, right? It's not the norm. Do we just keep building Venom? They're discard. They don't run Shang-Chi. There's no way they run Shang-Chi. Hit him again. Do it. Do it now. And then, honestly, we like Deadpool in the meantime. Yeah. How come Snapzone is dropping it? It wasn't making them any money. The podcast and the YouTube channel from their analytics have not driven up any attention to the main website. So they are trying to make sure they're being fiscally responsible and just trying to expand their offerings directly from the site. I'm seeing stuff that I love about card games and Duel Wars. Rich, I am too. By the way, Teddy, can you drop a link to the podcast and also maybe a command for it? Yeah, we'll get it set. Oh, are you saying to the default Dan one? The Marvel Scrap? I actually haven't tried to find it on default Dan's channel yet. Marvel Scrap. We'll see if this actually brings it up. Episode 1, Episode 2, Default Dan. Default Dan has a criminally underrated YouTube channel. Take me to videos. Gosh, we got nothing to do. Looks like he doesn't have. He has not migrated it yet. Am I seeing this right? Once the episode lives on YouTube, I will link it. It looks like he hasn't brought it over to YouTube yet. But I'll get an up for it. Hey, Fiona, great to see you. How's it going? Was just highlighting to chat that we were on the Default Dan Scrap Show. They have their own podcast, but a crossover could be a possibility with Snap.fan. Hold on. Chat's moving too fast. I'm barely keeping up. What is the Snap.fan podcast? Do they have Default Dan and It's Guest Gaming as their podcast? That would make sense if they did. Pop. Guys, it's so good. You just have to snap on this, right? You have to snap on this one. Just went to the website, put in chat .org. It did not take me anywhere. What? I know you'll get a full account. How do you know how our accounts will look? I will get to look at the shop, Rich. So we'll still be able to look at the shop and prices. And then I think they're going to be required. Hey, we got the raid. Let's go. Baron, thank you for the raid, mate. Thank you. Great to see all you guys hopping in. We're seeing what can be done here around the cloning vats with some underrated destruction pieces. So far, I mean, Deadpool to Altar of Death is pop it off. And then what, you Hulkbuster into cloning? It's so good. It's crazy. Do we play? I think I actually want the extra energy out of the Deadpool dying, though. And then the null getting doubled. It's gonna pop off. Loving the cloning vats. I love the cloning vats so much. The Raiders, the Raider team. Guest and Dan are now the official Snap.fan podcast. Ah, they beat us to it. Me and Bradsifer were going to offer. Well, this is a Snap stream, Teddy. Maybe we can catch up on Discord later. Yes, for sure we can, Rich. I want to be prepared for the Friday stream. Yeah, snap back. I don't want to encroach on their territory. We'll probably be looking. So if you guys, I should have this up. Let's see. We're going to be doing a poll on the Can't Stop Snapping Twitter about where the podcast should, like the future of the podcast should go. And the double Spider-Man is so much, but how do they beat us, right? 17, 25. Oh, chat. Did we let it ride? Did we let it ride? We're gonna lose Sinister London, right? 9 to 17. I don't think we bridge that gap. But what else? They play Hulk? Yeah, they play Hulk, right? How big is Hulk? They played Cyclops on curve, Luke Cage off curve, Spider-Man off curve. You know, it's gonna be the Hulk. Especially with their snap. If we could have played the Null, we would have won. So easy. He dwarfs Hulk. But Hulk beats us. Does he beat us at Luke's bar, though? If he goes mid, I don't think he beats us. He beats us Sinister London, but then if Hulk pops up here? Or does he? He's gonna be... Is he 20? Turns 1, 2, 4, 5, 4, 8, 20. He does by 1. Ah, no!
Escaped.
Alright, we got the math in right before the curtains closed. We're also so close to infinite, not a good idea to be playing with fire here. Let's see if I can find our Twitter to show off. Homing the Discord. All right. Give me a Deadpool. Deadpool. Pity still hasn't realized it was a tie. Nope. The opponent retreated as well. They didn't have it. Great news. Team Teddy was saved. Yeah, I should say tie larger, right? So you're doing a podcast, Teddy? Yes, KG. Me and Brad Safer have access to... We're getting the reins of Can't Stop Snapping. Watching the Marvel Scrap tourney got you into the game? Marseille, really? That's awesome. Alright. If we go Nova Deathlock, is that our path? The Crimson Cosmos is very restricting, right? But is this a world where we play Nimrod? Maybe. They can keep on scaling cloning vats all they want, but they can't translate these venoms. The venoms are locked out. And I've got the monster Null, as they keep on destroying things, is playing into my hands. So I need a way to be able to play into the cosmos. Into the Cosmere. What is the best route to take? Is Negasonic replaceable in the deck? Yes. Siganara. I would play Sabretooth. And if you're trying to make the list overall more competitive, you cut Hulkbuster, and then you also run, you run Silver Surfer. Like, I can keep up with your Venom, I think. Not really, because I want to play Null on the last turn. But I could play Deadpools and Nova and pop them. Is it just like... make him Make him scared of the Deadpool power. He plays Death. He plays bigger Venom. Oh, he's got Taskmaster. That's what it is, right? Is he's got the Taskmaster. Yep. Okay. I have a doubt the variants of the pass after this season will be available anymore. It will not. All the cosmetics in the beta are going to make a return for $10 packages so that you get all of the exclusive cosmetics from the beta. Everything that has been released as a cosmetic for the battle pass since the game fully released, which was Miles Morales' season, is exclusive. Where do I play Null? It's just a guessing game. I'm ahead at one, down at the other, and then he's going to play Taskmaster. Or his own Null. Does he play here to beat me? And then I play here, and I lose margin of victory? That's probably his best play, is if he plays Crimson Cosmos. If it's Taskmaster, I'm looking better in the margin of victory department. If it is his own Null, I'm losing. I'm kind of tempted to play over here at Cloning Vats. There's the free death that got cloned. That makes sense. Alright. KG, you like being able to be in conversations rather than just listening to the podcasts? Well, I promise you, me and Bradsifer don't agree on very much, which is partially why I'm going to enjoy working with him, because I think we're going to have pretty well-rounded discussions on the podcast. I've run another Destroy Deck ATM. It's doing great. Just wanted to try yours. Saw Negasonic. Don't run her, unfortunately. I gotcha. Gotta run Teddy. We'll catch up later. For Dual Force, can't wait. Excited to start the journey with you and Team Teddy. Rich, thank you. Hope you have a great Wednesday. There are people out there who still don't know how Shang works. Yeah. Well, yeah. Because he flipped first, right? Okay, we got to be able to dance around this one. Null has to be the god here. The god that it was meant to be. I'll go double Deadpool. It's going to be some great discussions for sure. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I go Cage. Full high Evo. We're so close to infinite, guys. This could be our push. There's Death. Buster me. Buster is incredible. They have armor? Says chat. When was High Evolutionary running armor? Anybody? Who does this? Some kind of sociopath. I'm not going to get any value on my Null. None value. What am I supposed to do? I could play Venom over here for 4, making my Null a 10. Yeah, it sounds like one of the most disappointing plays imaginable. I wanted to be able to run the Venom right here. It would have been incredible. The Venom on mid with no armor is night and day. So I guess I'll do this. Thank you. Yep, we gotta rally the likes, guys. Otherwise, we don't hit infinite. It's true. It's true. And it really does help us. The signal boost is always appreciated. Would Nimrod have been better? Double the... But if I played the Nimrods, maybe it would have been better. Well, there's the wave, so... There's the wave. It sucks. It's so bad, but I'm ahead. No, Cyclops will be able to ping us. And then they just play the big Hulk again. Alright. Well, take your 1 cube. Ran armor for a little while on my high evo to protect the sunspot. To protect the sunspot? He didn't even have the sunspot. Nimrod left, and the Venom and the Null. Yeah, well, it probably would have been the better line mystical, but then the wave happened anyway, yeah, so. Misplay on our part, but the opponent had the answer. Varxy, thank you for the follow, mate, thank you. Sunny Y, thank you for the follow as well. Don't think I got to call you out. Hopefully you're still here. Moida World. Side of Moida. Ooh. Hood is good for them. Good for my death, bad for my null. He did have every answer. So annoying when people do have that. And they just have it all. Give me Space Stone. Give me the extra card draw. Much appreciated. Please find Deadpool. If I can get Deadpool on a Murder World here, or even just Wolverine, anything, would really help. Ask and the door shall be opened. Swapping positions, don't mind. I play this, and then I just wait with Carnage, right? I think I'm supposed to just wait with the Carnage. I'm holding Killmonger Deathlock? Yeah, I'll just wait. Off work to find Team Teddy still going. Let's go. Mars Horn, great to see you. Bonk bonk. Daredevil means it could be a little bit location lockdown. Could be hard for us. We'll see how well we can adapt. Turn 4. This is where I really started wondering what the best course of action is, because I have Hulkbuster to build Super Deadpool, but I can also just start destroying immediately, right? Like I can just play the Carnage to get the 8 power back to hand, and then I can destroy next turn as well, and the turn after. Well, yeah. I only have 2 turns to be able to get the destroys together, so I think this is better. We'll try this. Killmonger is going to be great for knocking over all the stones. Nimrod feels a little clunky as a 5 cost. Alex B, full agree. Very clunky as a 5 cost. Give me Wolverine. I need to be able to land on Luke's bar. Null? Okay. Hold on, is it actually supposed to be Nimrod here? Nimrod to be able to stick to Luke's bar? I think we might be in a change of plans kind of position. He can, of course, Professor X. With this style of list, he probably runs it. But I'm just looking at, like, Deathlock, and then Death, and then Deadpool. That's a very good line. I think I'll take it, but I won't snap, because I think he could run the counters. What do I think about the flexible series drops? I'm only a few tokens off buying Thanos and collecting all the big bads, but I'm kind of disappointed Jeff didn't drop. I don't want to pay 6k token. Yeah, I would wait on the 6k for Jeff because of how good some of the other cards that are upcoming are. But I would definitely go for the Thanos. Thanos seems excellent. Basically, Stuart, once Conquest arrives and you get that extra influx of currency, the Conquest rewards seem very generous. And so then you should be flush with an extra couple thousand tokens every season. It should be easier to be able to pick up the series. Should be easier to pick up the extra Series 4 cards. I hate them so much. Well. I can Killmonger to be able to pop these. I'm just looking at, like, if he plays Blue Marvel to be able to buff his Space Stone. Like, he could play Blue Marvel right here for trying to get the dub, going ahead at Murder World and then winning on left, or on right, sorry. Not sure what else he's going to play. He could play Titania Professor X. But based on initiative, I can't sneak anything into Luke's bar. Negasonic's time to shine. Dr. Doom? It could be Dr. Doom. He hasn't snapped, though. I think I just do this. Is the Miles bundle worth it? Probably not, because it doesn't have tokens, right? Yeah, it doesn't have the tokens, which is pretty disappointing, Dio. But it's the only time that we've seen the card back. Ooh, what? Slappin' snappin'?
Victory.
It was a bluff? I guess it was just a bluff. I mean, why would you play Spider-Man and then not just play there? All right. I'll take the 2. Boing, boing. But yeah, so Miles is definitely worth it if you want the card back, but otherwise, the overall value is not great. Could I clarify what I said earlier about the season passes? Saint? Yes. So all of the beta ran season passes that were the same setup with a variant for the Battle Pass card and then variants for a couple other cards of thematic similarities. Those are going to start coming back as packs that are purchasable for $10 so that you can still access those cosmetics. But all of the cosmetics that have been in the battle passes since the game fully released are going to be forever exclusive. There's no second chances at being able to purchase them. Do you see what I see? Destroy, destroy. Celebrating here with a Deadpool big as a house. Nimrod as a 4/5 would be sweet. It'd be so nice. Will Hulkbuster, right, attach to stone before being kicked? Yeah, it'll attach first, and then the new card will have the old cost, and it will not get moved. So if I Hulkbuster, it wouldn't get moved. Yeah, that's what I mean. Venomy. I thought you meant from this pass forward, so it's love it or leave it. Yes. Alright, is Nimrod better or worse? I think it's worse than this. And then, in fact, it could still be Nimrod Deadpool as the finale.
Oh, snap.
What you got for me? That Miles variant in the season pass is amazing. It is, but he's got so many other variants. When are them bundles coming? They're starting this month with the Beach Club. So you can get the Wave variant, the Underwater Cosmo, and you can get the Atlantis Trident card back at the end of this month for $10. Basically, I'm excited because it means that I get... What is it? I get my Punisher card back. They made a Punisher card back in the beta, and I'll finally be able to have one. I'm looking around for my bandana, everybody. People know I always wear the Punisher bandana. Camp Lehigh. Don't mind if I do. When is the OTA coming, Mr. Mister? Tomorrow. Midday tomorrow. Is there DC Dual Force info in your Discord channel? Not yet, Paul. We're going to be setting that up. Oh, but I didn't get the Carnage. Gosh dang it. That's on me. Did not plan that one out very well. Deathlock. For now. We're going to be adding a Dual Force section on the Discord this afternoon. When are you streaming? Friday? So it's going to be Dual Force on Friday, starting at 11 a.m. CST, running for the full duration of the beta, which is going to be 4 hours that day. Then we're going to be back at it Saturday and Sunday with giveaways for future betas and giveaways of card packs for you guys. Want to get you guys hooked up with all the goodies. Go pool. Killamonga, snap back because it's a bot. And then we're looking at a very nice affordable death in conjunction with 2 mid-sized Deadpools. Paying in the pounds and it's 10 pounds, so I'm paying more if converted to dollars. Feels bad, man. Mark, hey, I'm resisting saying that you should live in the freedom country, and that's what you get for losing the War of Independence, but it does feel bad. The monetization, like the global monetization being uneven does feel bad. I wish it was not the case. Which I think is partially why they try, like all these games try and offer the premium currency conversion initially. So then things are more often than not evened out across different nationalities. But, yeah. Yeah, you can buy it on the web store for anything. Deathlock me? Negasonic, you're gonna have to do wonders. Yeah, what is it? It's like the pesos. There's like 2 countries on the web store that have cheaper digital currency taxation laws, and that makes it like much cheaper to buy. Well, hang on. So you're evolved as well? Ooh. Have we found their Hulk? Don't mind if I do. Is it Negasonic or is it Hulkbuster? I mean, the 3-6 is good enough to play. I would love the Negasonic to blow something up to empower the null, but I'm looking at playing Hulk anyway. So maybe I don't care too much about the null. Let's try and keep up at the lockjaw, see what happens. Yeah, the official Marvel Snap website has a shop section where you can link your account, and then you can buy items there for any currency. Okay, I will abandon Weird World. No way we're matching Magneto and Giganto here. Is there a world where the arrow here, though, makes sense? Maybe. I'm going to try Negasonic, though. They flip first. Here we go. Hulk will be up to 18. He's got my Deadpool and my Nova. No, and then he got the combo. That's what we would have been able to draw. It's not enough, is it? 29, 30, 31, 32, 32. Tragedy strikes. So we just play this. And we hope that Negasonic is enough discouragement for him, so that he doesn't play and then follow up. Or am I actually supposed to play like Wasp as a backup? The Wasp as a backup I think is smart. We'll try this. Because if he plays there, it gets destroyed, and then he could follow up with something else, and then I play Wasp to try and equalize. If he avoids playing there, then my Wasp kills the Negasonic, but I stay ahead. What do we think he had in hand? He played the Lockjaw, the Jubilee. He's just cycling a Deadpool? Oh. Hey. We take these. Anybody have cards they want buffed or nerfed tomorrow? Yeah, please, buff the Punisher. He's been having such a hard time lately. Not getting played in anything, just always been outclassed by the Captain America. Getting a Strong Guy buff or a Dazzler buff I think is also appropriate.
Parker!
What else? A Crystal buff? Crystal buff would be nice. Any of those. Wolverine here. Kingpin, Electra, need trying to play them, but they're just bad. The Kingpin is hard to work. Nimrod would be nice with just like a subtle adjustment on the Nimrod, and that'd be great. Off the Galactus. He needs it, guys. Trust me, trust me. He really is just struggling out there. On the struggle bus. Medusa? I don't think that we can trust in the starter cards getting any love. Maybe. Medusa up to 2-5? Would you actually want Medusa at 2-5? There you go, Devil Dino. It's another bot. So that's Carnage for us. I'm not sure it would be nice, but I would like a Shuri buff. It would be cool if the text just said the next card you play has double the power. Come on, guys. She's not... like, she's so restrictive now. Sweet, we baited them into the snap. Is this going to be our infinite crossing? This is it, right? We just beat the bot and we get infinite? Play the Nimrod. Play the Nimrod, break the Nimrod with the Venom, follow up with the Killmonger. It's all ours. Actually, a little bit more points if I play over here, right? Because of the Wolverine. Yeah, Wolverine's way better. Take it. Come back just in time for Teddy to infinite. Booter, I think you did. They were negative? Are they really giving the bots Mr. Negative now? They should not. They should not be doing this to the bots. I mean, it's unfair to them. You'd love armor to protect the location against Galactus? No way that's happening. I think other changes to Galactus could be coming, though.
Enough said, bub.
We found it. We found it. I need to find these bots. Let's go! Team Teddy is infinite once more. Honestly, playing the deck with the cloning vats was super fun. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. The Miguel card back. We know what deck we put that one on. Ka-ching. Let's go. We got the YouTube title now. Alright, let's run our friendly battle raffle. Dio, I'm sure you're going to be hot on my heels. Alright, complete this. Launch. Exclamation point, pick me in the chat, spacebar, number between 1 and 100. That will enter you in for the chance to be able to battle me. Battle mode match live and in person. Showcase your skills here on stream. Always love battling you guys. Thank you guys, thank you. Is this the best version of the Destroy deck that I was running? Yes. Well, so Booter, it is text specifically for cloning vets. You cut Hulkbuster for, hey, Chara with the $10 super chat. Great job making it fit. Thank you, Chara. Thank you. Very generous of you. Very much appreciated. But you run Sabretooth instead of Hulkbuster for normal Yondu? If you're Galactus, you're about to see a ton of Wolverines. How bad is Tribunal? Axel, one of the worst cards in the game. Actually one of the worst cards in the game. What if I Hulkbuster? Then I just get a bigger Wolverine. I kind of like that. They hit us with the Electro. I hate that. I mean, do we just hang on though? I think I kind of just hang on to this with like playing the big Wolverine. I've got the Null in hand. Oh, Doc Ock. Please do not pull Null. Saved, saved. Nova? Nova? Please? Tribunal from the Raft won me a game the other day, but I agree it is the worst. He still does it? Why would you do this? Raffle time, Looping Moon.
Enough said, bub.
I can't believe he took this. Why? Why would he do this? They're so big. Oh, is it because he has Shang-Chi? No, they all come back. If he Shang-Chi's the Wolverine, they just hop back to the same location. I still win on the Shang-Chi. Do I snap? I kind of want to just play it out. The best versus Galactus win I've ever had. He's playing it? What are you fishing for? He got the Null? But I've got him too. He was banking on Iron Lad pulling Null, and then he thought little Jeff was going to do something for him. Oh, man. Yeah, Wolverine's immune to Shang when he gets tall enough. You just never get to see it, right? Dude, that's insane. Team Wolverine staying out here winning. That's a clip. Yeah, he was only, what, 20 points behind? Take that to the Galactus player. Alright, I think we're about completed with your chance to enter. One of the best reworks this game has ever seen when it comes to the Wolverine. Yes, for sure. Time to choose our victor. The Darkness All. Congratulations. You have won the opportunity to be able to throw down in battle mode. You know the drill. Throw the code in the chat. And we will let our battle will be legendary. Deathlock first? Sure. Then we can kind of just play a couple Venoms. Love it. I want the Nova here. It is a different feeling when you beat the Galactus player, exactly. Wolverine only happened once? Yeah, off of his Galactus and then my Hulkbuster, right? That was all it took. Sure, I'll play the Deadpool and the Venom. So I get 2 Deadpools and a Venom. That's a pretty good exchange for us. Beating the Galactus is the best part of Snap. It might be. The opponent here just playing a lot of Ghost Spiders. Alright, Dark Nizzle is ready. Let's go. Grab this message. Right after this battle, dive in. Once we figure out how to destroy this guy. I feel like just playing down the Deadpools and dropping the big Venom to be able to roll into an affordable death plus the Deadpools is a pretty good line for us. Put the pressure on. It cost me less in this currency to purchase cheap packs in the store with the pesos, but it cost me more to buy the big packs when converted. Mark A, I've got no idea. There must be a breakdown of like the mobile taxation setup. ATO Mike, thank you, mate, for the follow. So these Deadpools not going to be all that big, but they serviced discounting death and they kept the little bit of extra power on the Venoms. There's Hulkbuster. Well, They can move. Vulture's the only thing that scales, though. Like, I'm wondering how much I just ignore the movement possibilities. He's going to be 8 over here at Danger Room, taking them up to 14. Maybe I probably shouldn't ignore it. Bring you across. Play Death down here. Then I get to add 6 power on the Deadpools. Play you and hope you stick. I could also just like move this Venom and then go all in down here. Maybe that's better. Let's try this. Alright, Dark Nizzle. Time for our showdown. We're just moving right along, guys. What are we playing? What do we feel is competitive? Honestly, I'd love to play this deck up against a in a friendly battle to see how good this one is going. I know we started with it, but I really think that this deck is good. Chat's cheering you for you, Dark Nizzle. Oh no, did we time out? No, here we go. Savage Land. We can work with that. Iron Fist and the Dagger is so good. Just right away. Value. Did we snap? High Evo. Let's go. Bounce move versus High Evo. Only the spicy matches here for you guys. You've got a good deck to be able to play Mystical Being. Fantastic. We could use a win against Teddy. It's not been too long, has it, chat? I know I've gotten a couple in a row here, but there's some chatters who definitely bring the heat. Lechigilia. Okay. I do want a Bishop here. And then I can just start playing the Pride down. They storm it. Making me wish that I put the Bishop on Lechigilia. If they lock that out for us, it'd be a little bit challenging. I can put a bit of pressure here. I don't know if it's worth it, though. You know what I mean? I could just play, like, Angela, Kitty. Next turn, play Kitty Falcon, I guess. But then I have to scale up against the Hulk. That's the downside. Scaling against the Hulk is so hard. I guess I can play Bast over here just to get her out of hand. It's a little bit better to play Kitty than let her get hit by the Bast, because she's buffing Angela and Bishop together. Alright, we'll try this. That's my favorite style. Hoping to get the Bast soon. Yes, Bast is so helpful for bounce, especially if you're running the full Hitmonkey Mysterio complement, right? Would the Angela actually have been good here? Angela would have been up to 4? No, we still would have been behind. Alright, that's fine. Oh, and now I get the cloak. Now I get the cloak. Play Yu. Put him down, pick him up, put him down. Does he have Spider-Man? He could. Playing Luke Cage, Jeff. All around the storm. Does he have... So is Storm and Lockjaw mutually exclusive in the high evolutionary lists? Do people run one or the other? Or do they run both? Yeah, Bast is a huge upgrade for the list. Falcon, give me space.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, the answer is yes, he has Spider-Man for sure. Alright. You have seen both? Alright. I'll be interested to see if Dark Nizzle is picking up on using both or is just on the Storm train.
Escape.
Storm, Spider-Man, location lockdown. If you want to keep your options open. Alright. So if we know that he likes playing Storm, like if we could have gotten the Bishop over there, we would have been okay. Didn't happen though. Bar with no name. Bar with no name could get stormed. I'll go ahead. I'll play like Tempo Dagger. But now I can't They can't get the buff. I do get to deny the Nebula, I suppose. And then I can move back off of the cloak. We'll try it. Yeah, he likes Storm Cyclops, right? Matthias, hope you have a great rest of your day. Got the 80 last 2 days from 50 with High Evo. Marathorn, it's so good right now. High Evo, certainly one of the best decks at the moment. The Bar Sinister? Dude, if we could find Kitty, she could go crazy. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here with Bar Sinister. I don't like it. Because of Bar with No Name specifically, like I'd be okay filling in a ton of cards over here. If then I could use Cloak to be able to move them back. But I can't really. Space is absolutely at a premium. This could be another early retreat for us. There's a storm though.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, hang on. So it's... And then there's the beast. If I cloak plus, is Falcon the better option? He's gonna snap. The cloak is gonna allow me to move 3 Falcons to the left. Stranger, thank you for the follow, thank you. I kind of like this. Let's try it. He does have the Cyclops though. Naturally. Yoinks. And then sure, he can move the Nebula. It's probably too much for us to be able to beat, right? It doesn't help him as much as it helps me. He moves Nebula and I move 3 Falcons. Well, and a dagger. 3 Falcons and a dagger. Then what do we like? I guess I could have also punched something off to the side. We could play Bass and then play Beast to pick him up. I'm guaranteed to draw the Chavez, so I don't care about putting extra Vibranium into the deck. Probably not that. It's probably just like Ghost Spider. With then Chavez wanting to go right. Is that the play? In that case, it wouldn't be Bass, it would be Iron Fist. Let's try it. Yoink. 17 to 6. This is really good. Are we ahead? Did we find it?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh no, he ties. Ah. I thought we were ahead, but the Nebula for the +2, and then the Cyclops for another +2 does give him the win. It means he can't play Hulk though to get the tie. Are we still gold? Because if he plays Hulk, he doesn't get the Cyclops, and then I stay ahead. What else could he do? He could play the Thing. He could play the Thing to be able to debuff my side and stack up a healthy stack for him. So his Thing is worth 9. My Chavez is worth 9. So 9/9. But then I'm down and we go to margin of victory. I think he wins that margin of victory, unfortunately. But we don't know if he even has the Thing. We don't know so much of his deck. Doom? If he plays Doom here, I beat him. Right? No. Because he gets enough Doom bots to be able to win. He would beat me with the Doom. That variant of the Chavez was your first ink. It's a very good one. I think I need to retreat.
Escaped.
There's a tie. If we were just a little bit bolder, chat. But you're right, because we don't know if he runs Doom. I feel like a lot of these lists run the Doom. But then Doom just loves playing into Bar Sinister. And just Bast. Alright, we'll try and be more aggressive. No risk it, no biscuit. It's true, it's true. It's what I deserve. Angela? Can I please find Kitty? Do you think he has Doom? He just didn't draw it? He probably does. I mean, he's running the Storm version of the list, right? He probably has it. Just didn't draw it that time. Get to make sure we get the scaling on the kiln. Our Bishop is going to have to go up against his Cyclops. So in that case, I honestly don't want to give Bishop any support. +4, +3. That's good for us. Yeah. Practice for the conquest. Play it out smart. Be cautious. So we start... it's like Iron Fist. Beast? I think is the stack that you start with. Pretty happy with this one. This move bounce deck has been so much fun for me today. Has had some wild plays. TJC, I think it's the real deal. I think it's actually pretty competitive. Yeah, I know it adds the Beast to the Angela lane, but I get to play the Bast and the Iron Fist and then pick them up with the Falcon for free. Or, in this case, I might want them to stick to the board. Late flooding. Interesting, interesting. Okay. So if I play... What's the combo? It's Falcon, right? Falcon first. No. Iron Fist, Dagger, Falcon. That moves a Dagger over who's getting buffed. Should be better than the Angela. And then I can even play... Or hang on, because I want to keep on scaling my cards. I go... Bast. Mysterio. Iron Fist. Dagger. Falcon. It's pretty good. He's got the Sunspot Cyclops. He thinks that's winning it for him. I don't know if it's winning it for him. I'll accept. Is he going Spidey mid? Maybe he's going Spidey mid. You're right. He's got the Spider-Man. Spider-Man hurts us a lot in terms of our freedom. When one lane is kilned, one lane is stormed, right? It's hard to match. Oh, the replay of the Mysterio. I'm an idiot. I don't get the dagger buff. Oh. So we just full passes for the dub, right? Alright. Spider-Man is so good, especially when you're floating that one energy, but then you're empowering all your other pieces. Maybe there'll be a game where he doesn't draw Storm. Can you guys imagine? That's our time to shine. We gotta really put the hammer down if we find a game where he doesn't have that. I think I'll just wait. Definitely using this deck in Conquest. Played it on ladder, it's very good. Yes. It's incredibly durable. Alright, so we go Bast, and then we play Iron Fist. Going Misty Knight on us. We play the Dagger.
This just in.
There's our Hulk. Alright, I think I do want to play Dagger rather than set up Bishop. Yeah. No Thor in the deck to put the hammer down. Is that what we're missing? Put the hammer down. Big ol' Dagger. Dagger up at 9. Not bad. One zap. They got our Beast. Yo. Take a rock as well. Use Evo control, but it's not great for climbing due to lots of retreats. I mean, listen. If it's generating a lot of retreats and that's why it's bad to climb, I feel like you're onto an incredible deck. Alright. Angela Cloak. Can I get kitty ever? We're just bleeding out here with no kitties. And then Cloak will let me move Dagger once more. Once more onto the breach. Misty Knight, the Sunspot, the Luke Cage. So he probably runs Does he run Hazmat, or does he just have Luke Cage in there because it's like general good deck tech? I guess it's more just like there for general good deck tech, and then we'll play this and this. Alright, so... But I draw the Chavez. Move you. Then... I don't know, I might want to actually play the Hulk. I could play Human Torch Beast, pick up this whole crowd, and I can play them all alongside the Hulk. We'll try it. Yeah, and Torch. Getting Torch early is a big boon to us. Power Dagger. Casually being very good. He hasn't shown Wave yet, which is... that's definitely helping us out, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Then it's like... Iron Fist to... bump the Torch across... Is their Hulk as big, or... I feel like it's just the same size. And if he plays over here on Daily Bugle, it'll be able to win its lane. If I play this here 4 and 5, you're not going to be good enough. What if it's like you? Or is it over here? I'm still not adding it. No. Do I beat their Hulk on right if I do this? I'm adding 4 up to 21. He would be adding, I think it's only 18. To 23 though. Yeah, so he would beat me. That's the problem, is this Hulk on right swings it. And I don't think I have the... I mean, do I? I get this and this. Alright, if we made the right read, we do okay. Wasp? Hold on, hold on. We made the right read. Hey. You know, maybe we could have snapped there because he didn't know that we had Hulk, right? Daily Bugle was hidden. Dub for us. Here we go.
Victory.
Lewis unhappy with the series drop. Yeah, they're not very valuable. The other one is Stegron, by the way. Torch? Early Torch? We have Torch, Ghost, Cloak. Nice. Very nice. We'll see if we get any bounce pieces. Hulk had an invisible ongoing? Yes. It's a little weird when it comes into your hand, but it has the high evolutionary unlocked power. Again? It's not fair. At the risk of sounding whiny, that's just not fair that he keeps getting Onslaught Citadel for his Hulk. His awesome hulky powers. Play this. Not dropping Snow Guard to 3 is too funny. Nobody paying 3,000 tokens for it. Didn't it just drop though? They're not going to drop it on a monthly cadence. They're going to be slower than that. Like, I'm not expecting anything faster. Play you. There's the Jeff. Where's the Storm? I'm waiting for the Storm. He does play Dr. Doom, chat. Now we know. That should be the motto of this high Evo deck. It's not fair. It kind of is. Oh, he had to play the high Evo? What a shame. He even played it on curve. I don't know, mate. I feel like you might just pass there to be able to bump up the Misty Knight and your own Hulk, right? You're snapping? Oh, you have Spider-Man? But where are you playing Spider-Man? Would love to know. Asking for a friend. Mojo World?
Spider-Man here.
Okay. I'm okay with this. He had it pulled by Sakaar. Why Bishop mid against this Hulk? Because Bishop is the best card for scaling. He's gonna play... So everybody's voting Hulk on mid. I go up 15, 18. Yeah, his Hulk's gonna be bigger, right? Yep.
Escaped.
Marquet is just loving the cheaper packaging. The conversion rate working in your favor. Doesn't it feel good? Yeah, the locations have been great for him. And now our back is really against the wall. We'll see if we can do a rally here, but we'll see. I'm not too optimistic. But hey, Kitty Pryde in the opening hand. That's finally looking to improve our chances. Asgard. I would like a little bit of draw. I would also like, hold on. Kitty to be free. That's a biggie for us. Pick her up. Cloak left would have been cool if we were expecting the Spider-Man. Yes, it would have been cool. It's got that Cyclops. Do I want the Asgardian draw? I kind of do, but how much value do we really add by like dropping everything? It's not all that much. It's something though. 8, 9. Come up by 9. Let's do it. Teddy's gonna rally to make it close. We're gonna try.
Aid my hand.
Titan goes down. I thought you would want Titan. Isn't Titan amazing for him with both the Doom and Hulk in deck? Also being able to play the Hulk but then still activate Cyclops? Alright, we get the draw. Iron Fist Dagger, let's go. That's great. Okay, so it is Iron Fist, Dagger, Ghost Spider, Kitty Pryde, right? Buff, sling the dagger across the entire map. We take these. This just proves how strong the Evo deck is. Evo deck is very good.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yoinks. Taking us back. No space. Well, we lose again.
Escaped.
With the location lockdown, it's a pretty good answer to the move bounce. Oh look, more location lockdown. Ah! Nexus is all that matters. But he has Storm to be able to change it, right? So it's actually not all that matters. It just is all that matters if he's winning or not. I'll go like Angela here, I guess. Well, maybe I go Angela mid. That sounds better. Okay. Bishop on Kiln makes a great deal of sense. And then I can dagger Cloak. Or I could dagger Ghost Spider. Alright. I'm gonna dagger Ghost Spider instead. Just to prevent him from being able to move in. Well, maybe I do Cloak here. Let's go Cloak. These locations are brutal for the deck. They have been. They've been consistently showing up too. Misty Knight and Cyclops. He's locking it in. He's saying this is it. This feels good for us. Being able to move the dagger here. Keep on scaling the bishop. Fast. Exactly what I was hoping for. I play Bast. Spider. They have Spider-Man again, right? It's just Spider-Man on the Nexus and then we die? Yeah, basically. I don't think I can beat Spider-Man Hulk landing on the Nexus. Even if I'm ahead at the other locations. How much can we stack up? Like, is there any world where if I play this, Angela buffs by enough to be competitive? 2, 4, 6, 8, 11, 14, 15 power. 15 power against their Spider-Man Hulk combo. When I'm able to drop a Chavez on right. Try and win on margin of victory at the other lanes. Put me out of my misery. We'll end it. I don't think the comeback's happening, guys.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yoinks. Yeah, I think we're too far behind. By 2. That's what I was wondering. Like, it's pretty close, right? We win right, but then Bishop didn't scale quite enough. Well played, well played. High Evo deck stays winning, guys. The hype around him was real. If I didn't play Bass, I would have won. What are you talking about, KG? I needed to play more cards. Ooh, Conquest mode is going to be wild, guys. Having to run a gauntlet of stuff like that to chain multiple wins together. You're going to want to be piloting that High Evo deck. Not Ghost Spider the Dagger. I think I did it right. This is why I run Goose and Shang in my traditional move deck. Be able to limit on their Hulk drop. It could have a fit. It could have a fit. I think the deck has a chance. Like when I was running on ladder, I was beating the High Evo deck with this one. But there's definitely matches where you're going to want to be able to just retreat and go next, right? Everyone's just going to play Evo Control on Conquest. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of that. So then you start running like Shang-Chi as like the tech cards for it and stuff. I'm at a point where I retreat as soon as I see the High Evo effect. It depends on what you're running, Blake, but yeah, that deck is favored in a lot of matchups. It is really good right now. Very good right now. All right, guys. We're going to call it here. We're back on Friday with that DC Dual Force early access with beta keys for you guys and free card packs to be able to give away so that you can jumpstart your collection. I'm incredibly excited about what this game has to offer. It looks like they're building a lot of momentum here around people that they're sponsoring to be able to show it off. So I'm actually very optimistic about what DC Dual Force could look like for us. Hope to see you guys joining in there. Join the Discord, !Discord. my Discord link. Whoop. That's the battle code link. We'll pull it again. But join the Discord if you want to be able to have access. I'm going to be giving away some keys on the Discord once I gain them. I don't have them yet from the developers. Copy this. Here we go. So hop up if you want to be able to talk deck theory crafting, or if you want to be on an inside track for getting some of the keys. I have a ton of keys. Don't worry, we're going to be doing lots of giveaways. Very excited. Going to sign off here on YouTube. Till next time, thank you guys for watching. Keep on snapping. All right, Twitch. I think now it's just us. Who are we raiding today?